good theme. I think maybe you should make other themes.
Well, you see, I don't know what other theme to make.
Well, other songs. I'm pretty sure you have. Oh no, other songs. Also,
But the
sorry if
thing
I'm
is,
loud at times.
they will get, like, copyright claim.
So wait, this one will not get copyright claimed.
They won't, because it's just nondescript oohing.
Let me see. Ooh,
So,
ooh, ooh. Well, you
yes.
just need to woo some other song. That's what I mean.
Okay, yeah,
With coughs and all that.
I'll probably try that at some point then. Uh,
And
oof.
it was like a lot of Link, I mean Legend of Zelda songs, which everyone's using in their videos, and no one claims no copyright. Okay, like, which is the one particular very...
I mean, I could probably just use the main theme of Legend of Zelda, because it's like, it's technically not copyrightable, because, yes, it's somewhat noticeable, because, I mean, it's kind of iconic for a reason, but also, like, it was technically an accident. Like, it was never, the main theme of Legend of Zelda was never actually supposed to be the main theme. What it was is that when the first Zelda game was being released, uh, the composer that was supposed to make the actual original title theme at the last minute pieced out and said, no, I'm not doing it. And so they just kind of threw together that chord progression, and well, now it's the most iconic sound or chord progression really in more or less the entire gaming sphere.
You see.
Like,
Okay, so...
there's actually a lot of stories like that where a lot of things start out as accidents. Like, for instance, um, the whole idea with the motion controls technically was an accident. The idea is that it was supposed to tie together with like a VR system, I'm pretty sure. But obviously the VR wasn't quite, cuz they were experimenting with like 3DS like technology on the original Wii, but due to obvious technical limitations for obvious reasons, they couldn't do that. But hey, we have motion controls. They're
Uh,
basically the next best thing, because that thing
well,
was good, actually.
it's what a lot of people say. Most of the best stuff is actually made out of accidents.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of discoveries are accidents. You ask your parents, what am I? They tell you, you're an accident. Okay.
Okay, now that is just emotional damage territory right
Yeah.
there.
It was just a lot of jokes in certain directions.
Yeah. I mean, it is, to be honest, it is actually kind of funny.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Because it's like, just, I mean, yeah, okay, it's kind of insensitive to people who actually have parents that are like that, but also, like, just, if you say certain things just in a certain way in the middle of a very nonchalant conversation, it's kind of hard not to laugh to an extent.
Yes, that is
Like,
actually true.
obviously it's like having parents that don't actually like you are still kind of a bad thing, but like, I mean, you gotta find the light and or the good part of some things, right? I guess. Then
I think
again,
mostly depends on relationships, I think.
yeah,
I mean, if you're in good relationship with your parents, then they just tell you that you're an accident, then everyone's gonna laugh. And if you're in a bad relationship with your parents, yes, everyone's gonna laugh except you. So yes,
yeah,
as
that's also a
Einstein
context thing.
said, everything is relevant in a way.
Relative,
Relative, I'm sorry, yeah,
yeah,
relative. Yeah, English is not my main thing.
yeah,
Meaning, everything
it's
is relative to a certain thing.
yeah.
It depends.
So like, it may be insensitive to laugh at a joke like that, but also context does matter quite a bit.
I mean, if you're best friends with your family, you probably not even feel any emotional damage from such a joke. Because it'd be funny.
Yeah.
They say that you're the best thing that happened to them, then tell you that you're an accident. And hey, you should be glad that such an accident even happened in the first place. Imagine if it didn't. It was, God's choice for that certain condom to, have a hole in it. Otherwise, the best thing ever would never happen, which is you. So yeah, the context is kind of dependent, or
Yeah, that's a way to look at it.
yeah, depends on how you look at it. Who knows? Maybe F is some kind of a mistake or an accident.
I mean, it more or less is, because I'm pretty sure the Earth itself was made by just, like, shit, like, colliding together really hard in outer space.
Are you a
Usually
religious man,
not,
Mr. Asriel?
not exactly.
Oh, I'll kind of say. You know what? It's hard to believe that a certain ultimate being created us, because then comes the question: who created that ultimate being? And there's the thing that no one, because that ultimate being was always there. Then the question is, how the thing did it manifest, and why does it think in a certain way? Then again, why do we have all these laws of physics? I mean, yes, they're relative, because they're not, let's say, 100% true. They're just 99.6. And that 99.6 is actually a big difference, because sometimes you always find a closer truth, which kind of changes all the way we see the galaxy. Like a lot of notions, ideas, theories, where we create, actually everything just thrown on its head whenever a new discovery is made. So yes, are we actually alone, or is there actually a ultimate being out there?
Well,
It's
yeah,
the ultimate question.
well, yeah, like, but see, I personally think it really shouldn't matter. Because, yeah, there may be some kind of, like, more powerful being that may or may not have created us, whether it be alien or some kind of deity. Well, by now, they've either given up on us completely or do not, or already died.
And why would you believe they gave us up on us completely? What if you look at it differently? You see, let's say you create a certain, like, sample of mold, right? And you need that mold to develop into a certain thing. Everything else which happens in that certain test tube is just a byproduct. What if all of us are just a byproduct of something which will happen in the future, and then what will happen in the future is that certain result, those ultimate beings are actually waiting for it to happen. A lot of people say that we have forgotten or abandoned, but what if that's not true?
I mean,
Yes?
yeah, we would never know, actually, to be fair.
That is true. No one's going to explain that to us. And let's be fair, our capacity at collecting information and processing it is very limited. Like hell. Imagine analyzing like an entire society and trying to understand how it goes, who thinks what how, and how does one tick. Why does one is full of positive thoughts and at the same time just becomes completely and utterly gloom the other second? What influences that? And how is that actually connected to that role in the society itself? It's really hard to apprehend. We just really lack the capacity of thought storage, and yes. I think
Yeah, just general comprehension of things.
yeah, general comprehension of things. It's just too much. How are you supposed to understand what happens on Earth when you can't even understand what happens in your family sometimes? That's why scientists always have notes, because they understand they cannot memorize all that shit. And they created a certain pattern which they can analyze things, where they are, where they need to go in their research.
Well,
And then,
it's also the notion as well that people also like to pick and choose what to spend their time on. So it's like some people will go, well, we don't understand why this is happening in society, but we don't really care about that because it's too depressing. So we're going to go for outer space instead because it's more interesting.
that is true, outer space is way more interesting than anything else. I might actually see some photos of an Earth-based planet with literally, I don't know, plants and living creatures. Like, wouldn't that be actually amazing? Like, something which exists in our galaxy, not something, I don't know, created by, computer graphics and all that.
We do have some planets that are somewhat like that, that are
Well, we have
relatively
planets.
relatively close by. I mean,
Yeah, which is,
relatively 4 light years. Um,
yeah, light years. Now, the problem is, way before, we actually thought Venera is actually Venera. One second. The problem is my language. We call most planets in other language. My other names. So let's see. Uh, the solar system. All right. All right. All right. All right. There you go. There you go. There you go. What do we have? What do we stop? Venus. So the truth is, a lot of people before like doing a bad exploration of space actually believe that Venus is a planet which has life on it with large forests and even lakes and oceans. But apparently that was not true. Venus is just a piece of a rock with a very toxic atmosphere, more or less.
well,
So,
it's not
and
that
that
it's necessarily a toxic atmosphere. It's more of it's an atmosphere made out of actual fire and brimstone.
yeah, but a lot of zones are actually just getting destroyed by just trying to land on it.
Yeah, atmospheric
But
pressure, and also the fact that it has like almost 2 times the gravity of Earth.
what do you mean 2 times the gravity of Earth? Isn't it like the same
Well,
size?
I think Venus is slightly bigger than Earth,
Slightly. No, it's
and
actually slightly smaller than Earth.
I think you're thinking of Mars.
I don't know. The thing, and Mars is like 2 times. Is it Mars 2 times small? No, it's smaller than Earth.
Yeah,
Mars is way smaller than Earth.
Mars is
Well, look.
half the size of the Earth.
No, the thing is, look, Venus, like entire, what's it called again? Axe is 12.100 kilometers. Earth is 12.660. So its axe is actually by 600 kilometers bigger.
You mean axis?
Yeah, I probably mean axis, right?
Yeah, I don't know why. It just seems to be a habit for me to correct people on English, which is
Don't worry
ironic.
about it. English is
It's
not my
ironic
first.
because English is my first language, but I can barely speak it properly.
Which point? I forgot what I was even saying.
So sorry about that.
Yeah. Right. Anyways, the size of the axe. Well, that is might be the thing that the axis of Earth was calculated, including the, the atmosphere. So yes, if you say if you combine air, which is pretty dense, you don't get the same mass, meaning that Venus by mass might actually be bigger. I don't know. Let's see. Venus in comparison to Earth.
Like, if I remember correctly, anyways, it should be like I'm not sure how much bigger, but it is bigger than Earth.
I think I. Hello, Asriel?
Hello. I thought your internet exploded there for a second.
Yeah, I think it did.
Huh.
Oh, you actually might be right. Now I actually see information that Venus might actually be bigger.
Yeah,
Like
just
the
most likely not that much bigger because that wouldn't make too much sense. But it's still bigger because I know the gravity is a tiny bit higher on Venus.
yes. I guess it depends on where you get the data, because the later data, not the latest data, like the data I got before showed me that apparently Earth is bigger. Now I look at NASA information says that Earth axis is like 7.521 miles, while Venus is 7.926 miles. So yes, it's bigger. Oh, let's see. Let's go to mass. Actually, mass is the most important thing
Yeah,
here.
because mass is actually the thing that like that actually does stuff with gravity for the most part, anyways.
Okay, now we actually have that apparently F has 5.972 millions quadrillion kilograms, while Venus has 4.867
Oh,
million
okay. So
quadrillion
the other
kilograms.
Asriel actually, I guess he's able to hear me from up in his room. So yeah, gravity on Venus is apparently 98% of the Earth's gravity. So that
98%.
would mean that Venus is actually slightly less massive than Earth.
Yes. Yeah, you're actually correct. There you go. 0.94%. Huh. Okay.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Something's wrong with my microphone, I think. Let's see what sound says.
It's probably like the noise cancellation or something is causing it to just not do things properly.
Let's see. It might actually be true because I have my biggest fan blowing my way right now.
Yeah, that's most likely it, cause Discord's noise cancellation is not good. I think most noise cancellation isn't that good. Like if it's software based, cause
Okay.
cause like how noise cancellation is supposed to work is that uh it's supposed to be destructive interference with noise where it like ordinarily in a hardware solution it would take in whatever noise that it hears and then just creates the exact opposite of it and it will just be nothing. But when it's software it has to basically guess on what to remove from the audio data altogether, and it's usually not perfect.
Well, I
So
kind of understand it's not usually perfect. It's kind of funny that I actually have noise cancellation now, and it's not all that different.
sometimes because it's software, it can just glitch out. That happens a lot too, and I don't know
Yeah, that's
why.
true.
Well, I do know why. It's just that I don't know why at the same time.
Other thing is, I believe it because Discord decided to just use all kind of solutions. And I mean, you know, like how it works with browsers, right? Like you have the same site, and it works completely different in all the other browsers. So here you have something which tries to be universal using all kind of softwares, and because all the systems are different, that certain softwares is actually processed differently. So you always get like different results. Now that's like, just my fault.
I mean that makes sense too because well, you 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 realistically can't assume that it will work on everything. Like you can test, but there's going to be combinations of hardware and software on someone's computer that you just can't account for. So I guess that makes sense.
Well, it does in a way.
And I solved that puzzle.
Is standing. Why does that sound lewd? Imagine having that certain problem of not standing, and then one day it finally stands. And you're like so freaking happy. You know, it's like in that certain movie with Justin Powers, like, you know, in outer space with Dr. Evil, and there was like that certain alien. Apparently they, like, how do they actually call it? Defecate once in God knows how many years. And after they do it, they're just extremely happy. Literally jumping around. I did it!
I never really watched a lot of the Austin Powers movies, actually, so... I mean, I know the memes because they're very memeable, because I know they're kind of a bit...
I
Yeah,
have a feeling I might have mixed that up. Did I actually? Is it Austin Powers or something else?
it is Austin Powers, because Dr.
Okay,
Evil, I
fine.
believe, is Austin Powers, though I could be wrong, because, again, I've never seen those movies. I've only seen the memes.
Alright.
Also, now I have to frickin' wait for this dragon thing again. Yay. I wish they removed this from Breath of the Wild, but they didn't. They just kind of put it in here and called it a day.
We'll just put stuff and call it a day. It's gonna work some way, right?
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Uh, Nintendo was, like, with Breath of the Wild, Nintendo was really testing out something that they didn't even know would work. And then Breath of the Wild was a massive success. So now they're like, right, let's just do everything but again, and we will just print money.
So are you telling me they actually put untested features in the game?
Well, Breath of the Wild was actually an entire experiment altogether because ordinarily Zelda games would have it's usually a more linear experience where there's defined objectives, there's dungeons, there's items you have to get in certain orders and whatnot. Breath of the Wild was actually technically the first fully open world Zelda game. And then they made a second one because the first one did so well. So, in order to basically rush out a game without it being low quality, they just reused everything.
Well, it still has its charms. I'd say that, and maybe they actually do things in such a way that they don't break easily. For
Well, I mean, they did
gameplay
actually
wise.
have a lot of like extra ideas that I don't think made it into the first game that are in this game, like Sky Islands and whatnot. They vastly expanded the world.
Yeah, that is true. Actually, this game feels like it's a combination of Elden Ring and that particular game. No Man's Sky, yes. Because you see, in No Man's Sky, you have like those giant planes where you can go. And you have missions. And the thing is, you can do the missions properly, you know, using weapons and all that. Or you could do it goofy. Or, you know, like construct stuff. That's constructed stuff to actually do things for you. Like you can build tanks and all that, and they can fight for you. Or you can make a trebuchet, which will just pick the dragon by the head, just throw it out before it can actually whap its wing, and it will, you know, just fall down and die because of fall damage.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if someone managed to kill Ganon with the freaking basically a tank or like some kind of like Beyblade contraption or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Because people are creative in this game, and when I mean creative, I mean sadistic. Because there was this entire like YouTube short I saw of this guy spending God knows how long building literally a mechanized torture chamber, and it actually works as well. I don't know how people can come up with that, but it's funny.
Because they have a lot of time on their hands, and this game actually allows creativity a lot. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if just someone just creates a giant piece of wood with like a lot of jet propulsion and create a situation where you have Gaten next to like a bottomless pit, and that thing smashes like light speed into him, literally throwing him down, or even taking him with him.
I'd like to see that happen.
Yeah, same.
I mean,
That'd be hilarious.
I'm not sure if specifically that is able to happen. I think Nintendo may have designed it that the final boss arena doesn't have anything to like construct or anything in it. Um, I mean, it won't stop people from trying to glitch their way into there with stuff, but hey, it's something.
It'll probably not have the elements which will allow a quick and cheap death of the boss. Then again, it will probably still allow you to build some stuff. I mean, what's the point otherwise?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, crushing Ganon with a freaking tank. How awesome is that?
yeah, it's like Ganon wakes up after like 10,000 years of like being trapped, and he's like, "I'm gonna kill Link because reincarnation bullcrap." And then he's like, Link rose up with like an entire military, and it's like, wait, what are those things? Why are they so powerful? Oh, it's modern military.
Yes, well, I actually saw someone building like a giant airship floating around, filled with weapons and whatnot. I'm like, damn! Imagine that thing.
Like, who needs the Master Sword anymore? We have gun.
Yeah, you have gun, you have tanks, you have mechs, you have airships. As long as you have all the necessary components to build them up, all
Actually,
that's certain.
it
Hmm?
kind of reminds me of okay, so there is this one fan video that Phanton showed his server, where it was basically Legend of Zelda, but what if it took place in the modern day? The Master Sword would no longer be a sword, it would be a 50 BMG, which is an anti-material rifle for those who don't know out in the audience.
Well,
Which
the thing
makes
is,
sense because that sure as heck will kill Ganon. Just put one between the eyes and you're just gone.
what about it gonna be like an anti-material rifle, but at the same time a machine gun? I mean, an anti-material rifle which shoots as fast as a machine gun.
That
Yeah,
would
I mean,
be...
that'll probably transform Ganon into mincemeat like in a few seconds.
It would also transform Link into mincemeat as well, because the amount of recoil from that...
Well, just imagine Link being Rainbow and with, like, builds of muscles and all that. And yeah, plot armor, there you go.
Yep, there we go. And now you have a Link that cannot be defeated because how do you even go up against 50 BMG? That thing can take out some tanks.
The thing is, there was actually a certain game which had this idea where you cannot defeat the evil in the past, so you must go to the future, because in the past is only part of it is like materialized, but in the future it's fully materialized. So you were like a baron in the past, fighting with swords and bows, but in the future they give you a particularly hollow weapon, and it's a freaking anti-material machine gun. And you, as the Baron, you're actually buffed, just like Rainbow. You even have like that certain, red scarf on the head, whatever that's called. A bandana?
Yeah.
So you take that thing and just go and blast everything until you get to the final boss, and you can finally defeat the evil reincarnated. Because it's fully materialized, you can just destroy it fully. It was just one of the endings. That was pretty interesting. It was a fun game.
I've never gamed that, because that actually does sound interesting. Also, I had to Google where this dragon's path is, because I'm looking for, because in this game, and actually the previous game, there's just some elemental dragons flying around. They don't hurt you or anything. They're just there for getting upgrade materials and whatnot. They entirely changed the path of where that dragon goes.
Yes, it's more randomized now.
They don't.
So let me
They just
guess.
move it to behind Death Mountain. It's like, why?
So right now, that certain dragon is more like a, I don't know, a floating island with stuff you need.
No, they're still this.
Basically.
They're still just dragons. You just kind of hit them once and they drop it like a scale or something.
Yeah. Or just a floating chest.
Pretty much.
Which items
Oh yeah, that dragon
respawn over
right
time.
there isn't even the dragon I'm looking for. That dragon always resets its path whenever you teleport because that's the dragon you get the Master Sword from. That also is actually Zelda.
Hmm.
Because apparently when Zelda went back in time, because yes, um, she was like, well, I need to get back to the future somehow. I don't remember how to go through time. Or she did it on accident, but didn't know how to actually activate her powers again. So she's like, well, time to do this, because one of the forbidden acts of the Zonai is eating a secret stone, because if you swallow it, you become an immortal dragon that has no consciousness or anything, really. And it's like,
So she's just a flying vegetable at this point.
pretty much. That's the reason why that dragon right there has the Master Sword. I already had it. I have it now, so... yeah.
You have the Master Sword, but do you really need with all the possibilities of this game?
Yeah, it's like, do you need the Master Sword, or do you need a gun?
Definitely a gun. I need for the Master Sword. I just need to come too close.
I mean, to be fair, though, the Master Sword is kind of OP in some canons. This game, the Master Sword is terrible because it breaks in like 3 hits, and... yeah,
What
it's
kind
not...
of freaking Master Sword is it if it breaks in a few hits? That's
Like, I
bullshit.
get it's supposed to be that it's for balancing reasons, like, it's supposed to fit in the actual, like, weapon degradation system, but also it makes no sense lore-wise, because the Master Sword is supposed to be a tempered blade forged by the goddess herself.
I mean, I understand if that weapon was the most powerful thing in this particular game, but because of the crafting and other stuff and shenanigans you can actually do, a lot of people just end up not using it.
Yeah,
And because it actually breaks, it makes them want to use it even less. So you have balance, but you have other stuff which is not more what's the word there? Pleasant, not pleasant. Uh, more convenient to use.
yeah,
Yeah, very kind of.
and also, like, okay, so I'm not sure if this was in the first game, but this is something that I is in this game that I know for sure. In this game, if a weapon breaks as you're hitting an enemy, it does 2 times the damage. People have managed to actually figure out what combination of fusions and weapons does the most amount of damage. And it's not the Master Sword. None of it actually is the Master Sword. It's like a bunch of random things put together and always done to just before it's about to break. so that it does twice the amount of it can one-shot bosses sometimes,
Yeah, that is actually true.
which
And then breaks
makes
the
no
next second.
sense, but also kind of does at the same time.
Yeah, it does and then does at the same time. The only sense it does, it's, let's say, that apparently Link's muscles are just so powerful that whenever he uses the Master Sword, it just breaks because of that certain strength. And I guess Link is stronger than the Master Sword because he constantly breaks.
I mean, that would make sense considering that from... Okay, so each Link has a different, technically, power scale, I guess? Um, yeah, this Link, which was introduced to us in Breath of the Wild, is actually the strongest Link in the entire timeline thus far. Mainly because all the other Links either required some kind of stamina potion to be strong, or they required, like, a power bracelet or something. This Link can just lift entire boulders like it's nothing. So it's really unclear how most of the canon works even. To be fair, I guess Nintendo doesn't really care either. It makes money, that's all they care about. Though it would be nice if there was more cohesion, but I guess that's also not in the spirit of a legend, I guess? Because the whole point of a legend is that it gets warped over the years, but also why would there even be a timeline officially by Nintendo if that wasn't the case? It's weird. What the fuck?
The main idea is just to bring something which will actually bring joy to the people, I think. I don't know why, but Lynx actually looks like a girl from certain, like, I don't know, angles.
Well, I mean, that's sort of the idea. Like, it's not confirmed or anything, but my theory as to why Link looks like this, kind of, is that in Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which is technically the first game in the entire timeline, Link was created by the goddess Hylia to bring peace to the world, most likely similar to her image.
So are you saying there is actually a chance that Link is kinda like a, I don't know, that thing when you like have like a brother or a sister which kind of was birthed at the same time?
Twin?
A twin, yeah. So Link is kind of like a twin to Zelda in a way.
Yes and no, because, like, Zelda is the goddess herself. At least that's what Skyward Sword has told us. That Zelda is in fact the human incarnation of the goddess Hylia. But Link is also the chosen one of the goddess Hylia.
The thing is, he might be, you know, he's like the chosen champion, and he's the chosen champion because he was, in a way, either created or nourished by the god. But you know how that is done, is that the god, or goddess, is like feeding its own, like, element or part of its soul, which makes that certain chosen one closer to the look as what the god looks like. I mean, you get what I mean, right?
Yes, that would make sense considering that, like, according to some theories, again, not really confirmed in lore, but in some theories that after the whole crap went down with darkness being a big thing, and the goddess Hylia trying to save everyone, she was split into multiple pieces. So that's possibly why Link and Zelda exist in the first place. But then again, we also would never know because reasons.
Yeah, because the story is extremely confusing. So make up your eye on one that you actually believe that the true story is. It is what, like, what you mostly see in most JRPG games or Japanese games. It's like there is a story, there is a thing behind it, but there's always like certain elements left out for, as one could say, interpretations. And that interpretations allows for the creation of a lot of, fan book, richly based on the game of the story, because there's just so much unknown. And in order to not destroy the imagination of their fans, certain things are always left unanswered by the creators. In that case, that the fans will always believe like their fan fiction is actually somehow connected to the story itself because it doesn't contradict to what you have in the story.
I mean, I guess that does make sense, because that's kind of how a lot of Nintendo games kind of are. Nintendo sort of feeds into how people are interested in their games, not just for the gameplay or the story that's already laid in front of them, but also for theory crafting and whatnot. So I guess that does make a lot of sense. I'm pretty sure one day Nintendo can be like, yeah, let's just actually properly, like, do this instead of being stupid. Well, it's not really stupid, it's a smart thing to do because it makes them more money, but also it's kind of like people start to like get really, really weird about like theories. And I don't know why. It's like, there are some people that are like, oh, Link is actually Zelda all along. And it's like, wait, what? How does that work if they're in the same room all the time?
Well, it's quite simple. It's like a, what should we call it? A time disruption. It's like Link and Zelda literally exist in the same time as a paradox. And because Zelda is a reincarnation of a god, she made that paradox happen. So there's always a second hair to fix stuff if things go wrong. Well, hello there, Mikkel.
Hello.
Hello.
Hero! One punch!
How goes the stream?
Goes good. How was your day? You sound like you're, like...
Yeah, you're sick
I
something.
just woke up.
Oh.
Oh, no. I know he just woke up, but it sounded like literally came out of a vampire's coffin. Like, I need my blood.
I mean,
Okay,
to be fair, yeah, that... to be fair, that is how most people are when they first wake up.
Well, maybe. A bit different when I first wake up. First thing I need to do is run to the toilet. I mean, I don't know how other people do it. That's what I mostly wake up to, a full bladder. Which I need to empty somewhere. As long as it's not my room or my bed.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Where's that thing? Oh, there you go.
Emotional damage!
Oof.
Oof.
Hmm.
So, Mikhail, how was your yesterday thing?
I was sick. I didn't
Okay,
stream.
that explains stuff.
Yeah. The heat
was-
stress got to me.
It's stress got to you, that's bad. Oh yes, I'm always stressed in the morning, think all kind of stuff. Oh well, you kinda know that already. Yeah, I think of stuff. I have possessive thoughts, as some would call them.
You mean intrusive thoughts?
Yeah, in truth of thoughts, also I hate my work so much. I always feel like whenever I need to go to work, because I'm going to my execution, And then all my negative thoughts get a boost, like plus 100. But actually empowered by 100. There you go.
Life is painful.
Well, life is pain, full of pain. Why do we even need to work? God damn it! I mean, at least the way we do. We really need to find something else. The problem is, you know, 7 people's alright and that, but they all have their, what's it called, that opinion? And sometimes that opinion just sucks so much. And you don't want to hear it.
That's
And
opinion.
you have so many people of that certain opinion. It just destroys your day entirely. And okay, opinion, that's one thing. Second thing, everyone has like their diseases they carry around. Yeah, that's fun, right? Right? I mean, people with low social status, and that's who we mostly get, actually have all kind of diseases. Isn't that fun? And all of them just decide to come together and visit me at the postal office to get their social support money. Yeah, that's fun when I see people with all kind of skin deformation. I don't know, maybe someone already has like, I don't know, necros going on. You know, like this certain like big dark spot on your skin. Which means that apparently you need to amputate something. That's certainly stressful. Also, this heat is really bad. I also get some skin damage. Wait, Mikhail, are you actually sick? Like, cold? You caught a cold?
No, it's just overstress from the heat. It's really been getting to me. I know so because I've been agitated. I've been using the restroom a little more.
Right, folks.
Part of it kind of my fault because I haven't been drinking water. I've been drinking a lot of soda.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just stay hydrated.
It depends actually on the soda. I would propose you to actually drink more like iced tea, because tea is actually good for you, and it actually doesn't have all that much sugar. Sugar is extremely bad for you, for all your organs. I mean, in high quantity. I mean, yes, it's energy, but do remember that sugar is actually something the plants use not only as energy, but as like something which has antibacterial properties. Yes, certain bacteria can progress sugar, but most of them actually die from high concentration of sugar. So yeah, it's like a energy and poison substance at the same time. Worse is that they actually get to your what are those things like, which like process your blood and cleans it. Kidneys, there you go, yeah, that. They're extremely bad for kidneys. So I heard that kidney stones is kinda because of sugar, partially.
Well, it's mainly because of just, like, a lot of calcium.
And calcium too, yeah. For some reason, sugar and calcium just don't get along.
Because, yes.
Yes, because chemical and chemistry. Also, Mikhail, I asked Ravi, and he said yes. So yes.
Alrighty.
They're going to do something today. Probably now.
Now?
In probably an hour.
Oh, an hour, alright. But yeah, I know, like, a while ago, I found a more up-to-date Inspector Gadget game, and it's just like, that's a thing?
What do you know? Well, Inspector Gadget was extremely popular in its time, so I'm not surprised. I think I even played a game of it. It was on a CD, I just forget what it was about. Oh, speaking of Inspector Gadget.
Probably not a good idea to play that because it's probably copyrighted.
Sorry! God damn it. Okay, let's play something else. Ah, there you go.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It was just loud.
I wish I could actually control, like, the loudness of the soundboard, but I guess it's literally linked to your
It's-
microphone.
It's linked to whoever actually put the sound file on there in the first place, really.
And if they make it loud, it ends up being uber loud.
I see, that makes sense. It was E.
E E E E E E.
Uh-oh. I wonder if it's gonna be like a simple yes, but that was so loud.
It's fine. It's fine. That is surprisingly not copyright. I don't know why.
Okay. I wonder if this is copyrighted.
Someone's salty.
I don't even know where that's from.
Okay. That is actually from Beluga Boss.
Oh. Huh, I never really watched Hell of a Boss that much.
I think that's like the 6th episode. It's like when Stolas actually hired the
God
killing
dang it,
team
now
to
I
be
got...
like their his, what are they called again, bodyguards, and they
Oh,
went to
you mean-
Lululand.
Oh, okay, that episode. I didn't really pay attention to that episode that much because I was watching it at like 2 in the morning.
Oh.
So
Yeah. Sometimes I actually go through episodes, and like certain people ask, "Hey, have you watched that episode?" Yeah, I watched that episode. But you remember that part? I'm like, what? It just sometimes just straight through it because it's in the morning. I need to go to work, so I just look at the most important parts of it. So I don't
Now I
remember
have
which
cotton
episode.
candy stuck in my head again.
Cotton candy. Wait, Mikkel, I know something
Oh
which
no.
might actually replace that and be stuck in your head, and you'll not appreciate it. Let's see, it's probably somewhere on Reverse server. Where's Reverse server? There you go. Let's see now. Somewhere in the memes, that is like I can find. He posts a billion memes per day.
oh, for
Yeah,
the
this-
love of Christ. This person is named Looney.
Okay.
The freaking nickname that Blitz gave Luna. That is the wrong one. I was looking for this.
Emotional damage.
There. That was the wrong one.
Okay, I actually found something, but it's not what I wanted. Well, it's not really safe for work. Well, it's kinda is, and not at the same time.
If you're unsure if it's safe for work or
I'll
not,
just set it in DM. That's the
yeah,
thing.
I was gonna say I recommend not actually playing.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
on
I'm not
stream.
gonna put it. Yeah, I'm not gonna put it in your server. All right, let's go find that certain meme. It's about something. Police, I swear to God, not simping to something. Oh my goodness. There's so many memes here.
Hey, I finished one of the 2 quintillion side quests.
Yay!
Seriously, why is there always so much side quests in any open world game? What the hell?
Well, look at it this way, Israel. Imagine that in all the games out there, you just enjoy this particular game, so you want it to be as prolonged as possible, so you can play it as much as possible, because you just don't have anything else to do. Right, it's actually a reverse thing. What is this? Bob SpongeBob, yeah. Bob SpongeBob.
Yup.
It was too early for him.
Too early.
Wow. Okay, I think I passed it somehow. Not? Did I? Didn't I? Was it actually in your server, Mikkel?
What are you looking for?
It's a small meme. It's not like this. Police, I swear to God, not simping for the. And I can't say the last part.
No, probably not then.
Not?
No, I don't got it.
Okay. Alright. Okay, was it actually on YouTube then?
Oh, great. Well, I'm now forced to actually do main story to do this side quest. Hooray!
Gotta love it.
Because the dragon I'm trying to get the talons from, well, I mean, okay, for obvious reasons, lights everything around it on fire. Because it's Dinral, it's supposed to represent the goddess of fire, Din. Which I guess makes sense, it's in the Elden region.
It is the onion ring.
I never understood who came up with the word Elden. Because first off, the Elden region for Legend of Zelda was, for obvious reasons, around long before Elden Ring. What the heck does Elden even mean then?
No idea. I have a feeling. Wait, it actually has a meaning. I just forgot. It has. Why am I starting like this? It has nothing to do with Elri. Alden actually has a meaning about something being ancient, but not exactly ancient. What was it? What was the meaning?
I'm googling this. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, you probably should Google it. What does
Beautiful red.
Alden? Remember, Alden was another word for elves. To grow old, okay, never mind. No, I don't believe it. Of living beings be subject to effect or advancing to decline, grow feebly. Singular, uncontrollable.
Based upon stuff like this, stuff that I'm seeing on Google, there's two meanings potentially behind it. One is that it is an alternative transliteration of Adin, which is an old English way of saying like religion or faith, or it can also mean old friend, as it was a common name that was given to apparently German children. I guess. Google could also be wrong here.
Now I'm actually not sure if I should actually. You know, frick. This was freaking recommended to me. I suffered. Now it's your time, boys. I don't know why YouTube decided to recommend this shit to me.
I mean, it's YouTube. What did you expect?
I mean, I was actually searching for something else. So, you know what I did? It's actually in my history, so if I type police... I was watching Should Police Start Using Man Catches? And automatically I got this Police I Swear to God meme.
So it turns out I don't have to do main quest.
And that's actually a real song. And I actually heard it like a billion times.
Hashtag oof.
Okay, let's see. Police. I swear to God. Original. That was actually something else. Original song. And sometimes when I actually come for my breakfast break, oh, wait, breakfast, no, lunch break.
You're gonna
I come
say
home.
breakfast break. What?
Yeah, I was like, what to
Hmm.
myself? So yes, lunch break. I come home. So I clean myself fast. I eat fast, so I can have like the entire hour to just rest in my bed. So I just put a collection of songs, and sometimes I have a feeling I actually had this part before, but not the second part. I'm pretty sure there's actually a real song about this thing. Oh, I found it.
So
Oh,
apparently the thing I'm looking at, I don't know how anyone is supposed to know this without Googling it. It's not like there's a manual with this game or any real indication anymore.
it's quite simple, Asriel. You discover it by an accident, or you Google it. I mean, I understand people who say that they want to experience everything raw and don't want any spoilers, but eventually you just,
Yeah, like for
you lose
instance,
patience and
I'm
you just
pretty
search for it.
sure there's like an upgrade for the Master Sword that's waiting for me at the end of this side quest with the Goddess Hylia. Which, would be really freaking useful, but I would never know how to do it if I didn't Google it. Which I guess it's technically nowadays that Google is now the actual guide, or I guess the manual for games nowadays. Considering that back in the day, they did have to hint at stuff. If not in the game, they would put that in the manual, which would be in the box. Most games nowadays, even if they have a physical copy, don't even come with a manual. So I guess this is their standard for that. So apparently I just have to wait here until the dragon starts to come out of the hole.
Really?
Yes.
Is there like a wait button which allows
No,
things to
there
go
is
a bit
not.
faster? I see.
Because the idea is that, actually, technically I can do that. If I have wood on me, which I should. Because you can actually sit at a fire. Because if you just put on a bundle of wood and then you light it on fire, it just creates
It
a
creates a
campfire.
fireplace.
Yeah, it creates a campfire and you're able to rest there. And before you ask, no, the monsters don't respawn when you sit at the campfire. But they can randomly do though.
Okay, so imagine you're next to a boss where you defeated him, so you're just next to a campfire. It just spawns literally on you. Uh-oh. Alright. Hey, that's convenient.
I,
Okay, so you can't just simply wait on it. You just go to morning or of a particular time.
it's also technically one-time use. Like if they keep relating it, you want to wait for more.
Now I actually see why Nintendo doesn't actually like people playing this on the PC. Because they're just going to use, like memory injectors. They'll just give themselves like billions of everything. I mean, some people just don't like whenever they discover an item, they don't want like finding more and more of it, so they
Oh
just
yeah, there
give
was there
themselves
there
some more of
was
it.
actually some really easy glitches to do, but I think they're patched by now.
Yeah, most likely.
But
The
like
truth.
like
Hmm.
I can see why Nintendo is going after that emulator for emulating Switch games, because the Switch is a still supported console that you're able to buy and is still having games come out for it. But I don't see why it's going after, like Dolphin. Like you can no longer buy Wii games or even buy a Wii or even buy GameCube.
Because reason.
Like, I understand if people get angry at emulators that are emulating like very, very, very modern consoles, because that can technically be an avenue for piracy. But the thing is, I also understand why those emulators are there in the first place. Because video game history preservation. What happens to all of the Switch's library and the knowledge of it 10, 20 years down the line when Nintendo no longer actually cares about the Switch?
The thing is, like, they have a lot of games, let's say Wii, which kind of similar to the new games which come out right now. So the idea is for the players to no longer have access to them, which is probably almost impossible. So they would actually say invest more time in the new games. It's more like forget about the past, get to the groovy of the today. And if they're going to waste their time with the old games, they're not going to buy the new games. They ain't going to play them. So what's the point? It's more of like, uh, closing down the old so the new could come.
But the thing is, that's also kind of a losing game as well, because people are talented. They'll find ways of bringing back the old classics.
I know.
That plus
That's why you have
also
simulators.
Nintendo hasn't exactly brought back Earthbound or that entire series at all. It's been 30 years since they last made a Mother game. Actually, 40 years.
I heard a
now.
lot of good things about it.
It's a really good. I've played both Mother 1 and Mother 2, which is what we know in America as Earthbound. It's really good. It's just that there was only ever 2 games and it's been 30 years. And Nintendo is still suing people over trying to emulate a 40-year-old game at this point. Or a 30 to 40-year-old game.
I think it's going to be hard to sue because they don't have an actually accessible, like, playable version for which you need to pay. And as far as I remember, like, the laws of America actually, what was that certain word I'm looking here? They do not allow lawsuits in a way where, let's say, the customer doesn't have access to a certain product. So if he finds a alternative way, and that alternative way is the only way where he can get that product, then he has all the right to it.
But it still doesn't stop Nintendo from trying to sue, and because it's all a civil case, they don't have to care about some federal laws regarding that. It's really dumb how that works.
That's really dumb because you have customer rights. The customer has no other way to access a product.
but the
Then
thing is,
you have all the right.
That's
Use it for free.
That's only really if it's like the government itself notices, which they usually don't in a civil case.
I see.
Because a civil case, you don't have to broadcast it. I mean,
So
if it's a big
depends
company,
on the judge.
if it's a big company, it's going to a lot of the stuff is going to get out. That's just how it works when you're a big company suing or being sued. But also, usually they don't have to say everything about a particular case.
Oh, that is true.
Because the thing is, with suing people, none of it's criminal. As some people think it is for some reason.
The thing is, I actually believe that Nintendo's gonna have like a hard time because no one is actually buying or selling that game. A game is like an intellectual property, like a book. And if you all was able to read that book, and if someone just makes a copy of that book, and that book is not sold online, just give it to his friends, it's not considered like a piracy thing. The only way it's considered as piracy if the book is sold online and making copy of it literally just, disturbs the business plan.
Yeah,
of the initial offer. Well,
like,
yeah, it's complicated if you think about it.
well, I mean, that's a more logic way of doing it. If you can get it now and you can get it through like paying money to the actual creator, that's all fine and dandy. And people trying to make copies of it are pirates, which that's actually illegal. But the thing is, people also for some reason treat the emulating of really old games as illegal for some reason.
Or like abandonware. I don't like to see someone suing someone for playing a game which was abandoned a billion times years ago.
Yeah, it's like, think about it like this. It's like someone suing you over a game that you tried to emulate on modern PCs from the back when it there was no such thing as Windows, back when it was just MS-DOS.
Yeah. I don't think there are actually a lot of cases in that case.
I mean, there really isn't, because common sense would dictate that if it's really, really old and you can no longer uh, buy the console, at least not exactly legally or in a legal gray area, but if you can't buy the console or the original media at all, then what's going on is historical preservation.
Yeah. This copyright law was literally just made for people who have like the offer right of the copyright for things to actually be able to make money of it, not make it a freaking secret and just, put in some vault.
Yeah,
And then like before,
intellectual property means that it is property that they have made, and it's property that is more or less unique to them. But intellectual property doesn't mean trademark property usually. And that's what like Nintendo's treating it like for some reason.
yeah, see what you mean. But the problem is all those laws are actually connected to the fact of when the perpetrator is, making money. And whenever you use like say intellectual property to not make money, but just to make your life easier, that is actually not a break of rules. And the problem is suing pirates most of the time was extremely hard because yes, they're not making money; they're just putting something for free, and the only way you can say that because they're putting that saying certain things for free, uh, and where you can actually lose money because it's on sale. If it's not on sale, then you're not losing money, and all your complaints are completely like baseless at that point.
Yeah.
But I really said it's like whenever you have like a court from the federal level, when you have like a civil level, because the civil laws don't actually apply much. It's more like a personal view. And if the judge's personal view is that you're guilty, then you're going to get the salary. If not, then you're not going to get it.
Well,
Or maybe Nintendo will even play you because they're wasting your time.
I mean, yeah, that's usually how those cases go. They don't usually win, but Nintendo has a lot of money. They can just like destroy someone financially, more or less.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, yes, they'll be forced to pay all the lost costs, but by continuing to sue someone, they'll force that said person to at least pay something. So eventually, they'll just play, I don't know, 28 millions. And let's say you just need to play 1 million out of that. That's still too much for a simple person. And I don't understand the logic. Isn't Nintendo a company which main thing is about making money by entertaining people? What's the point of all those lawsuits? It's like their lawyers literally living their own life. And all of this is just to show that they're active. You see, we are the lawyer compartment of Nintendo Corporation Entertainment. And we're showing that we're doing stuff. We're suing people for literally everything possible. They're emulating our games, which we don't sell anymore. Well, that's an atrocity. That is a break of rules of copyright. They should be sued. They should be paid through their noses. And if not, at least we'll financially destroy them at the same time. Oh, hey, Asriel Dreamer and Mikkel.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Oh, you were kind of quiet. Yeah.
I'm just kind of enjoying the conversation. Actually,
Yeah.
listening to some music too while I was at it.
I think all conversation was about emulation and how Nintendo really
Oh,
don't
yeah.
like it.
Yeah,
I heard.
I still don't
Oh.
really know why Nintendo is like the only
Because Nintendo's becoming evil?
possibly because the only excuse they have is piracy. It's like, yeah, I understand the Yuzu emulator, because that's emulating Tears of the Kingdom, a game that came out like a month ago. But like, why are they going after emulators that are supposed to preserve games from like 40 years ago now?
Because it's not the developers at
Because they want
Nintendo.
control.
That's an interesting thing.
Possibly.
And as they said, it's just lawyers. Lawyers, everyone are literally the same.
Well,
Apple.
we can only really speculate because, like, to get an actual proper statement from Nintendo would be like trying to get water from a stone.
Yeah, they'll give a proper statement about that. They'll never give it. It's just their lawyers trying all kinds of try and error things.
Also, Other Maid, did you ever hear the oven go off?
No.
Oh,
Can we get a quick buck from it?
Quick back from what?
I will be right back.
I mean, from lawsuits, maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I mean, you're suing simple people who probably have, like, I don't know, 2 cents to their name. What are you going to get out of it? Except, I don't know, some moral satisfaction. That you're a fucking evil person.
Yeah, I don't understand what they're doing over there. Cause like
The thing...
it's possibly money, but also how is it really money? Cause like they're usually printing money because they make really freaking good games. Why do they need to sue people to get quick money?
Hey, Joe.
Unless it's like a whole power move, I'm not entirely sure.
As I said, the lawyer compartment are comprised of completely different persons, which are mostly not even connected to the developers and to the CEO of the company. Most of the stuff they do without the knowledge of the CEO, because they need to show that they do stuff, that they sue people for using their copyrighted things. As someone who works at the postal office, I usually take letters from lawyers, and most of those are, of course, lawsuits. And truth be told, I have not seen more despicable people in my entire life. They're like the most snotty, snobbish, and what's that certain word about it? Like someone who looks above, from above to below to everyone else. Like elitish, like they're literally, I don't know, the milk of a society. Everyone else just a piece of trash. So yeah, when you have like those kind of things running your lawyer compartment, of course things like this will happen. They don't think from the perspective of a gamer. They think of the perspective of, is this illegal, and can we actually use this somehow?
We're on a moral crusade, didn't you know? We gotta make way of the world and keep the we'll just go with trash. I was gonna say serfs, but then... Well, rip.
Just remember, like, a certain game company in America, lawyer department went just so far that apparently the CEO had to literally order to stop all lawsuits because they were just getting out of hand.
It
Well,
really
people were
Sounds
just getting
like
super out of
Blizzard for
selfish
some
shit.
reason.
I think
That-
at either Blizzard or Rockstar. At this point, they do the same thing. But like, it really doesn't help that the actual the actual people that are actually supposed to be calling the shots are over in Japan. So there's kind of not good communication sometimes.
Yeah, there's also a big chance that a lot of them probably don't even know how to speak English properly.
I mean, that's probably why they have translators. But again, it's probably
Yes.
because a lot of the messages don't get sent over there for obvious reasons.
They don't get sent, or they just have so much shit to take care of that they just don't read the reports of lawyers. And I mean, have you ever read a report from a lawyer? It has so many words which mean nothing and everything at the same time. Like I can't get like literally through 1/8 of it. I just want to fall asleep. They constantly try to use the most least used words ever to actually create a how do I actually call it a like whenever they sue someone, they have what against that certain person?
Well, they always use overly verbose wording because they want to try and sway people from understanding everything that's going on with the trial.
Yeah, because, like, how it is that, let's see, anything you do and or don't say in a court of law can be used against you. If you don't understand the legalese, which it was invented for this exact reason, if you don't understand the legalese, you don't quite understand why they're suing you, and thus it makes it look like your case is the weaker case. So you're most likely going to be found guilty, or I guess not necessarily guilty, as it's not a criminal case. Usually, that's how that is. So
It actually feels more like one of those situations where people just use the diplomatic language in order to, not say anything extra and make it sure that it'll be hard for you to actually pin anything on them. At the same time, showing that their case is very serious and actually a lot of laws are implied. Because they'll probably say that because of this certain law number, this, that, you have actually compromised this, and this with number 8234 and all that. So you're found guilty, goddammit. Case closed. And they're like,
End
what?
of report.
yeah, if only Phoenix Wright was a real person.
Yeah.
Objection.
Object.
Just objection.
Objection.
Objection forever. He just
You
objects
know what?
so
Hold on.
much that
Hold on.
Nintendo gives up.
Alright, hold on.
Okay, that actually startled me, even though I knew that was gonna happen.
Other me, I will tell you why Nintendo's going after emulation. Because they are an evil corporation that wants to control everything that they own IP-wise, regardless if it's deprecated, no longer possible legally by it.
Yeah, that sounds like the most like concrete explanation to that. Cause it's like, I get it. It's your intellectual property. Like, you kind of need to defend it if you want it to be your intellectual property still. But then there's overreaching to a large extent. Like, I understand if Nintendo would get angry about a game that is similar to a game that they've made very recently, that plays and sounds and looks like and even has the same soundtrack as a game that they've made very recently.
Well, also,
But that is a clear-cut case of copyright infringement. But 40-year-old games
yeah,
on
and
an
like,
emulator?
and with emulation like that, a lot of people who play those games on emulators have at one point in their life already bought the game before because they grew up with those games. So
Yeah, and
they're
it's-
technically not even doing anything illegal.
And it's not even that Nintendo's losing money from this. Those games stopped sales decades ago.
Yep.
So, I don't know what Nintendo stands to gain from suing emulators. Besides the Yuzu one. At least until the Switch becomes deprecated anyways.
But what if their true intention is actually to get the opposite? Who knows?
I mean, without crazy Nintendo's being, I wouldn't be surprised.
The thing is, the more they go for the emulators, the more the emulators will get support from various people, the more developed they get, and eventually everyone will actually be able to play a lot of Wii games on the PC. And at that point, if ever Nintendo say, well, okay, those games are on sale. We allow you to use the emulator, but you need to pay for them. And there you go. They don't need to port anything anymore. You have emulators, goddammit. Use emulators, but you gotta pay for it. So yes, we might never know what might be behind
I
their
mean,
thoughts.
that would be a good compromise, in my opinion, because, like, now the people working on the emulator theoretically should get paid, because the people working on the emulators are very talented.
This is the problem with the emulation of the emulator because you kind of need to legalize them. Then you need to literally link them to, you know, how those certain civil service called again? But you know those to which you need to pay taxes.
To the IRS?
Probably that. Yeah, you need to link them to make this certain like emulator legally, and then create a certain system through which people can play games and then connect them to the emulator, or create the emulator shop, which means that
Oh, you mean
Nintendo will actually need to buy the emulator and
like
create the emulator shop.
to the servers that they
Yeah.
used to, like, actually, fun fact, I believe it was until 2018 you could actually still actually buy things using your own money and credit card on the Wii shop through the Dolphin emulator, because it got that good. So Nintendo was actually gaining money technically from the emulator for free.
They kinda did.
But now they're going after it because yes.
It could have been like a legal issue here because let's say you were buying it from one region while you being in a completely different one. I don't know. It's actually hard. It might be a lot of things actually implied here, and unless Nintendo actually gives a official explanation of why they're doing it, it's going to be hard to actually understand
Yeah,
their actions.
cause like at this point, it seems like Nintendo has nothing to gain from suing and shutting down emulators, and everything to lose. Like, the entire point of a company is having good public relations, and what they're doing is not that.
Yeah, they're destroying their relationships with the customers.
And it's literally a relationship that they built with their customers for, I kid you not, almost, what, like 70 years? Nintendo started out as a gambling company back in the day.
I think I actually read that somewhere they were building all those machines for the casinos in Las Vegas. They were actually doing a lot of money. Was that actually Mitsubishi at the same time too? Huh.
I'm not entirely sure.
Do you remember like a car company or an electronic company? Which right now is.
Mitsubishi is more or less just a general appliance company.
Mm-hmm. Just
Because,
remember. Mm-hmm.
like, they make cars, laptops, like, kitchen appliances and whatnot, so it's like GM or GE, I guess.
Yes, and I remember that someone started only with just gambling machines. But after they got a lot of money, they decided that gambling not gonna be there forever. So they just decided to invest it in other stuff. So eventually they started making all kind of other appliances and eventually even got into cars. Right. Which let's see.
Because, like, I'm probably not remembering the timelines correctly, but I know that Nintendo first started out as a gambling company, uh, mainly with card gambling. At the time when they started it, gambling was actually illegal in Japan, so they managed to find a loophole and made money that way. And
You are right about the gambling part, but Nintendo technically has been around since 1889.
huh, huh.
It's a really old company.
And I do know that after the whole gambling phase, Nintendo didn't go right into gaming. Because after the whole gambling thing was over, GameStore didn't actually really exist in a big way. So they then became a company behind a Japanese love hotel.
What?
It's because in Japan, it's for some reason a tiny bit taboo to have uwu in your own house, which makes a little bit to next to no sense, but that's why they have love hotels. And Nintendo owned one of them at some point.
You see, those certain houses,
And
certain friends with benefits.
then I don't exactly know when, but Nintendo started shifting over into video games, and in I believe it was 19. When was the first Mario game released?
Oh, that was a long time ago. 1
Hold
second.
on.
Long, long time ago.
1985.
Jeez.
Yeah, 1985. Um, so in 1985, 1984 actually.
Wait,
Supposedly the video game market was very close to just outright disappearing. You can thank ET for the Atari for that. Uh, and then Nintendo single-handedly brought it back from extinction.
I think the first game Nintendo made was Donkey Kong, which was in 1981.
Yes, but no one exactly really necessarily cared about Donkey Kong back in
Actually,
those
it gained
days.
international recognition when that came out.
But like, it wasn't enough apparently to stop the gaming industry from just starting to disappear. It's mainly
If I'm
because it was arcades that it was in.
if I'm not
So
mistaken, the whole ET game crash thing happened in 1989.
no, it happened before. Cause I distinctly remember that it was Mario Bros. 1 that more or less saved the gaming industry.
apparently Donkey Kong was actually extremely
Which
successful.
is ironic because now it seems like Nintendo is trying to kill it off.
And now Valve's gonna be the new Nintendo.
I guess so. It's
Like,
Probably.
really weird how stuff unfolds. It's
Yeah.
really weird.
I also predict that we are past due for another game crash because of where AAA game companies are going.
Yeah.
Like they can go after our wallets as hard as they want, but eventually people are just gonna have like had enough and not buy their games anymore and stuff.
The thing is, there's always going to be enough people which are going to buy their games. I mean, come on, EA still exists despite everyone hating them.
Well,
To
they're
be
actually not doing very well financially now.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because now people are starting to actually like snap out of the whole, oh, but it's still a good game, I'll pay for it anyways. Yes, take my money.
The problem is that EA is actually no longer, or was no longer, investing in games which were actually good, and just threw them out the window. Despite them having so many good and actually successful titles, they just decided to take a big dump of them and just invest into massive multiplayer games.
And also, Activision's not doing well either because Call of Duty sucks now, and people are realizing that. And yeah, I feel like that's another reason why Microsoft bought them out because if you look at the numbers, they actually were not doing very well.
It's kind of a shame. EA actually owns a lot of games from my childhood, which they actually killed. Like About a
Bastards.
Conquer,
Bastards.
Crisis, Dungeon Keeper.
I mean, you can get Crisis Remastered on Steam, and you don't have to worry about the launcher. Except
I know, but you like want like this certain continuation of the game, and you don't get it. You just get like a reboot of the old game.
It's like, yeah, like I can understand how that can be like, for instance, one of my favorite games from EA was actually Mirror's Edge. I played it originally on my cousin's Xbox, so sue me. But it was a really good game. I really love Mirror's Edge. Well, we have Mirror's Edge Catalyst, but it's not as good. It's actually quite bad because they kind of made everything
Well,
very
hey,
like corporatized feeling, and now there's just never gonna be another Mirror's Edge ever again because it didn't make all the money. Mirror's Edge Catalyst still made quite a good chunk of money, but
well,
because it
hey,
didn't make all the money, it failed in their eyes.
if you want to still experience Mirror's Edge but with zombies, play Dying Light.
Or I can just, play Mirror's Edge, because that's
that
still
too.
on Steam. There's no launcher required. It's just that
I have it on Steam.
there's not gonna be another Mirror's Edge ever, which is sad.
Not unless EA goes out of business.
You guys ever
Well-
heard of Wild Hearts? That's something which EA made not too long ago. Actually launched on 17th February this year. What is this game even about? What is Wild Hearts?
It's really weird though. Like a lot of the really old EA games don't require the launcher, but when you get to like 2012 and up, it starts requiring the launcher. Have you noticed that?
Yes. It's mainly because the launcher has integration with those games. The new
that's-
ones. So
I
it's
guess that's
like,
why they're killing off the older games on Steam now.
yeah.
Because there was a Need for Speed Hot Pursuit EA game that was from 2009 I had on my wish list on Steam. Fucking EA removed it and replaced it with a quote-unquote newer version that requires a stupid launcher.
I actually their launch. It's so dumb, and most of the time it's just broken.
I mean, it's
True.
less broken than Rockstar's launcher at least.
I don't like that whenever I go to Steam to actually play a Rockstar game, I need to start Vast to launch it too at the same time. It just makes no sense.
I tried to buy Red Dead Redemption 2, and every time the stupid launcher would open, the whole thing would just freeze and I couldn't play it, so I had to refund it.
Also, I did some
Yes.
extra Googling as to why Dinral isn't exactly showing up. The dragons don't actually care about what time it is in game. They just move really fucking slowly. So I just have to wait here in real time. So I guess this is
Yep.
podcast now.
Oh boy, yeah, this is podcast now. Let's talk about bad companies, bad
Holy
decisions.
crap. I'm reading a dev blog of some of the new updates they're adding to Kerbal Space Program 2. They're actually using realistic physics for reentry.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, the thing is, right? That's physics for just the visuals. They
No,
have
it's not. You need to read this.
no, they have said in a previous blog post that the visuals of re-entry is going to be there before the actual re-entry heating damage.
No, like this actually looks better than what they did for the first one. Here, I will just. send
No,
it to you.
I'm looking at it now. Okay. Holy crap. Okay, so they are actually making it more complex.
Yeah.
It's just that it's like they have said that it's most likely that the actual temperature calculations aren't going to be in the game at the same time as the actual visuals for atmospheric re-entry.
Oh my God! Are they actually gonna add radiation pressure in space?
I don't know.
Well, that part of physics does contribute to how solar sails work.
I mean, that would make sense then, because if the idea is to eventually create an interstellar framework, then most likely solar sails are going to be a thing.
Well, they would have to be, because if I'm not mistaken, a solar sail can go up to 20% the speed of light.
Yeah, but also, I highly doubt that the current state of the physics engine can handle a solar sail.
Well, that's why they're probably going to have to practically remake it.
Again.
Yes. I wonder, I'm starting to wonder if the reason why they released it in the state they did is because they were worried that people were going to start accusing them of being scammers because the game never came out.
Oh no, that's not the case. It was because Take-Two was about to go bankrupt.
Really?
Yes, so they released a bunch of early access games that they had under their belt that wasn't ready for release yet. And they made a very big chunk of money because they hype trained the shit out of that. But they've just released a bunch of games that are a pile of crap and people are accusing of being scams, even though the game is there. It's not exactly in a functional playable state, but the game is still there.
Also, what the hell is this person's English? I do not understand what he's saying. Like, read the comments.
Wait.
Oh, hold on, wait, uh,
We have heard a lot of enthusiasm for is thermodynamics.
hold on, wait, the dragon that I'm waiting for 2,000 years is here. Hold on.
Yeah, that was literally what we were waiting for.
Don't worry,
Better
the
catch that dragon.
dragons
Better-
move really slowly in this game.
Why?
Because it's supposed to make it easier for you to get on their backs and collect materials.
So imagine waiting for like an entire eternity, only for it to just zoom by like, whoosh, I'm speed, boy!
I mean, that's what happened in the first game. There was it was the same exact mission from the goddess Hylia for getting one of Dinral's scales. This time it's Dinral's talon. Um, so Dinral would only appear at let me just head back to this map. He would only appear in this area of the entire map, and only this area, at times between like 12 a.m. and like something, or like 3 a.m. or something. I don't freaking remember. But he would go so goddamn fast, and it takes time to actually aim in this game.
Imagine waiting for an eternity for it just zoom by. Pew! Okay, that one.
I thought I heard earlier that you said there's guns in this game now.
Oh no, I'm saying that it's more or less a joke. I mean, probably. People have managed to do some weird shit with the Ultra Hand technique.
Oh,
Like, people have managed to make actual torture chambers for monsters that actually
What
kill
the-
them eventually.
You can even have a flamethrower in this game.
Yeah, it's not even a joke. I have a mech that has 2 flamethrowers.
If I remember correctly, you can have lasers, then you can have like
wow. You weren't kidding,
bombers.
that thing is slow.
Yeah, it's supposed to make it easier to... Hold on. There we go. I was about to be killed by lightning. That's not how lightning works.
Maybe it's not exactly lightning.
Well, do you think they care in a game that's about magic and stuff?
Well, it's also about technology.
Well, yeah, this particular game is more about the technology.
There's technology?
Yes. That is the entire crux of pretty much the entire game.
I've never played Zelda.
It's only in Breath of the Wild. And, well, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and those are the only 2 that I care about actually having, any kind of, like, technology in it.
Huh. If there's technology, where's the guns?
Don't need them. We have magic that are like 10 times stronger than guns.
True. Too bad in the Harry Potter universe, guns are actually more powerful.
To an extent,
Yeah.
you can still block bullets.
No, you can't.
More or
You
less,
probably
yeah.
don't have a time reaction. Then again, maybe you can just have a spell which allows it to have, I don't know, like an extremely fast reaction time.
Just yell potato, you'll be fine.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also you're not right at the same time. It's weird.
Like, I think to an extent they could block some of the bullets, but it gets to a point where
Yeah,
you really can't.
at some point they get overwhelmed very easily because you have to say the name of the spell every time you want to, do the thing.
Well, if you're a really good wizard, you don't have to say it.
Yes. Especially if you can command like the what's it called again? That game we call regional magic, ancient magic.
I'm looking up how to fucking get this.
But you can just think and you
And
can use a
then-
spell.
Also, I don't think they would be able to stop concussion blasts from explosions.
Oh, that's true. It depends if you create like let's say have a ritual and create an extremely complex shield which always enable whenever something extremely fast passes by you, but it's not made out of air. So yes. Still, as already said, it might overwhelm. Yes, you have a pretty good shield which will stop bullets, but it'll still use mana. Or magic power eventually is gonna run out and you're going to die. And secondly, I don't think it's gonna stop, I don't know, an RPG-7 flying to your face.
Or a minigun.
Yeah, or a minigun, yeah. That thing will probably deplete your magical powers like nothing else. Because everything has limits. I mean, yeah, let's go to a universe where magic is infinite. But what if it's not?
So the only way I can actually get this dude's freaking bullet time, that's all I have to do, is just hit his leg in bullet time.
It looks a little bit like the dragon from the Neverending Story.
A never-ending story.
I
That
hit his
when I
leg
was
so
literally a
many
child.
times. What the fuck? Nothing dropped.
It's kind of fun. It actually went straight through him most of the time.
Yes,
think-
So I'm probably going to respawn on his back now.
Maybe a beef.
Cause yeah, I don't have any stamina to swim back.
This may sound like heresy for some people, but the only Nintendo game I actually liked was Animal Crossing.
I mean, how could you not? It's literally the most inoffensive game known to mankind.
Yes.
Like, if you somehow get offended at Animal Crossing, then what the hell is wrong with you?
I'm offended at Animal Crossing.
What the fuck?
I'm also kidding. I'm not being serious.
I know. I was also trying to do a joke reaction, but that actually hurt.
Uh,
Yeah, no, it's just probably faster to just teleport over to. Do we not? What the hell? I mean, the thing is, the dragons apparently going down into the depths because they appear from the chasms, which that's gonna be interesting. Oh, let me put on back my wingsuit.
Hey, what do you think about statistics math, other me?
Yes.
I have to take it soon.
Well, I don't know how to help with that.
I'm just saying. Actually, this might help me with the machine learning though,
How so?
because statistics,
I mean, that's
the
not
compilation of data for learning.
not necessarily how that works.
Yes, it can. There is actual machine learning models that use statistics.
Well, it depends on the type of model, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, god damn it! Of course, while I'm in the middle of something actually kind of important, game is like, so your battery is low.
Is it just a controller or the actual console?
It's the controller. Why would the console be low on battery when it's plugged into the wall?
Because I don't fucking know. I don't really touch the Nintendo Switch.
No. Uh. I really wish the dragons in this game actually frickin' bothered with time, cause these things are slow as hell. Oh, but you've got to be kidding me. So I'm basically locked out of that side quest for the time being. Who thought that this side quest was a freaking good idea?
Oh.
Cause like I can try and go back to the Spring of Power, but then I'm most likely highly gonna be like, bitch, what the fuck? I told you to get a claw, you stupid son of a bitch.
And I'm back. What I missed?
Other Asriel being very aggressive.
Math.
Really?
Lots of math.
Not really.
I don't
And
remember Asriel ever being
God
aggressive, unless you
damn it.
play 100% orange juice against him.
well, you see, you also underestimate the power of how much a goddess can curse.
Hmm.
Underestimate the power of gamer rage.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't know. Hard to see you game rage.
Oh, I've seen him game rage before.
I also did, but it's kind of rare.
And see, that was before I played Dark Souls.
I think gaming rage, from what I might have noticed, Levin, is every time we play any kind of Command and Conquer game.
Okay, fine. You know what? I think of myself as an extremely good player in Command and Conquer, maybe. So, whenever I reach the get owned, in the most stupidest way, I cannot not rage. It's like, how the hell did I not foresee this coming?
On one hand, I find it kind of funny, but then again, I also get it thrown back at me too, so...
I mean,
I don't
that
know.
map, I don't know, it was literally the size of a freaking shed. I was thinking it's way bigger, so because of that, my initial strategy didn't work. We were literally kissing each other's bases. And you decided to just cheese the entire thing by just using snipers. Oh, and chromo soldiers. Yeah, let's chromo like this harvesters away. Because they're so close to me. Look, I just built chromo troopers and they stopped firing at the other players' harvest right away because the map just so literally so small. Well, I did get back at you with my boomer.
That's what happened to Bloopit on that match, but then yes, you boomered me out of existence on that next match.
Yeah.
That phrase entirely. Oh yeah, you just boomered
But
me.
it's true!
I
He
know,
boomer
but,
subbed me out of existence!
but
Well, it means about the boomers. Okay, Asriel, you were saying?
I was gonna say, it's like, but like the phrasing of how that is, like you boomered me out of existence. Like what?
He did! He took like 1,000 boomer subs, fired missiles on my Conyard, and blew it up.
It means
You know
what a
what?
boomer means.
It's funny how you say that, oh, I don't rage anymore, I play Dark Souls. I'm gonna laugh really hard if you start raging after I start killing you a lot in Rivals of Aether again.
Okay.
Oh boy, that game.
But then
We
again,
need
been
to do
so
that
long.
game at some point. I
Yeah.
mean, even if I end up getting annihilated like 99.9% of the time.
I remember I played that game against Autumn, and he was constantly owing me because he was already played the game. I was just starting it in, and then I decided, hey, let me play as freaking Bowser himself. Hey, what could go wrong? Then I was literally destroying it every time because Bowser was freaking OP. Like I could literally kick anything.
What's
Mhm.
also really funny is when I first started playing Rivals of Aether with other Asriel, he was actually kicking my ass a lot. Like he would just beat me every single time. And then I had some Puerti, then I just did the opposite. I just kept killing him repeatedly.
You know,
Just
no one
like
actually
Dogo
likes,
with
but he
me
killed
and
him
Smash.
continuously.
It's like the tea was the magic that I needed. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
Like-
when you're so good, when someone literally, the one you constantly like dominates your ass, that's not actually pleasant, especially if it's literally one-sided. I
Do
was
you
actually,
remember that other me?
Yeah.
That was so crazy.
a game me and Reve used to play a lot. Like one point he was dominating me, the other side I was dominating him. It was literally like a sword game where you can also jump around. And it feels like a Sticksman's kind of sword game. I forgot how it's called. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it. Right. Stickman.
But
sword
yeah,
game.
freaking every time I play Smash Bros with Duggo, there's always this sense of dread. Unless I'm playing the Inkling, that's like the one thing he has yet to defeat me on. When I played the Inkling, it's pretty much the one thing he's yet to overcome.
And the Holy Cross dude on Rivals of Aether has iframes?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's kind of too overpowered for actual matches. But the Phantom's on YouTube on his Switch for some reason.
What?
Hashtag shout out to him, I guess.
Oh, it's Nidhogg. Yeah, we probably should need to play that game again. Well, the only problem right now is its servers are constantly lagging a lot. I remember when I first played against Bloopit. I mean, imagine you go with someone and go like completely hardcore. At which point you just know everything about that game, and you already like had like a lot of PvP time. And then he decided to call in some complete noob like Autumn himself. Then get his ass dominated. Oh boy, did he rage! Like, why? Why is this person jumping? I don't like his jumping. Why you constantly poke me with your freaking song? My goodness. And man, yeah, we played with Leaf, I believe. So yes, Leaf and Autumn were like doobies, and me and Revere will be one because you're constantly like killing each other. It was still fun. Do I actually still have a thing at Nick Cog? Let's try it out. The game is a bit like
Well, isn't Nidhogg just like fencing?
yes, except you can jump over other people, which kind of ouch, that's loud. Single player.
Right, now I know what to do. I'm going to
Uh-oh.
save scum until I frickin' get what I need. I'm so glad you don't get anything for fully upgrading armor in this game, because I know some of the armor might require items from all the dragons, a lot of them, in order to upgrade.
Oh no.
Also, one thing I also don't understand as well, when you're carrying the Master Sword, because it's made out
Oh
of
yes,
metal,
that's a thing.
it can shock you still when you're in rain, and it's like, bro, you're a magical sword. Can you, like, I don't know, protect me, which is kind of your whole job?
I
Oh.
completely forgot how you play this game. Even the easiest AI could kill me now. Oh my goodness. How do you jump again? I forgot. Ah, please don't kill me. Okay.
Emotional damage.
Get
Ah.
destroyed.
I don't. Uh-oh.
Dee doo doo doo. That's actually what I miss about the older builds. You can have, like, themes to them and stuff. I don't know if you can do that with the newer Windows.
I mean, you can, it just takes a while.
Fair enough.
How do you jump? Quick title screen. Okay, options, controls. And. Oh, and for jumping. G. Up, down. G.
God damn. I get it's supposed to make it easier for you to frickin' get on their backs to get certain materials, but Jesus Christ, why do they have to be so slow?
Ow, ow, that actually hurt to do.
Yeah, that's why you don't do that.
Oh no.
I wanted to make a joke and I got punished for the joke.
I know, I tried doing the same thing earlier. Oh crap, wait, hold on. I don't have the actual stream chat up, hold on. Never mind, no one's even watching. It's fine.
Alright. I've really been enjoying Barotrauma again.
I know.
Well, I mean, whenever it's a game that has the impending fear of imploding, then yeah, it's fun.
Oh yeah, you know. Especially when the submarine can just blow up for no real reason.
That's the reason why submarines in real life have such a high fatality rate sometimes.
Still, fun game. Very fun game.
I
Gotta keep going.
won! And I got eaten by a dragon at the end.
Victory only to be defeated.
Yeah, victory. For
Kind of
who's
a
going
victory.
to...
So I'll say, what kind of a victory is that? You win only to get eaten at the end.
Oh, think about it. You're
In
going to be
what way,
turned
though?
into dragon poop. And what that does, that actually feeds the F. So yes.
But like, get eaten in what day? In what way though, Uwu?
Through the mouth. Yeah, Mikhail, eventually need to play some Nate the Hog. It's gonna be interesting. Oh wait, it's that time, Mikhail.
Already?
Yeah. We need to master there because it's StarCraft 2 time.
Alright, let me go ahead and... Alright, I could just do that later.
Yeah, we will also need to prep. Well, anyways, Asriel, we're going to go and stream some StarCraft 2. It's always been nice to be here.
Alright.
And see
Excuse
you around.
me, I gotta go do something. I will meet you on the other chat. Your
All
chat,
right.
by the way. So,
Alright, I'm gonna get over there in the meantime. Ooh, is that actually a Mac? You actually can Mac right now.
Well, yes and no.
Oh, it's a character.
It's a character, and what it is that it's Raru's sister who doesn't have a body anymore. So I built her a body using robotic parts.
It's just like the usual way how it always looks. Like, no customization.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do have some like stuff attached to their hands, but that's about it.
I see. So, but you can change those.
Yes.
Well, anyways, gotta go. Have a great time, Azrael.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Ugh.
Oh, I can do a backflip off of Minoru's back. Okay.
I can see why you like ginger beer so much.
Yes.
I guess I'll go too. I got some other stuff I need to do.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Alright. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to, like, get on... So in order to properly farm, I'm supposed to, like, get on to... Like, in order to properly farm it, I'm supposed to get onto, like, the dragon's back, and then wait 10 minutes for shit to... What the fu... Who designed this? So it takes 10 minutes for stuff to respawn. God damn it, Hylia, why couldn't you just fucking wanted, like, I don't know, a spike or something? Seriously, what the f... Like, I wish there was a way, like, I know you did, that the idea is that you're supposed to write on them and then make a mental note on their flight paths, but, like, how are you supposed to also know where they are? Cause, like, I suspect how Dinrar, whatever, Winrar, um, flies around in this game. That he fly. Okay, so he flies from this way to that way, all the way to this chasm. Because he starts from the chasm. I expect him to end in a chasm. I also expect that he probably just like flies in a circle back over to this chasm. I'm not entirely sure. How long did that take the first time? I think it took like 20 minutes. Oh my god. I guess someone thought that, oh yes, you can just use time on your side. You can just like, I don't know, go to the nearest stable and then just rest for the night. And you appear there. Oh, it's too broken. Man, you know, I wish you could kill these dragons. Cause that'd make my life much easier. I get they're supposed to be the goddesses of Hyrule and the light dragon is Zelda according to cutscenes. But goddamn. I wonder if you can actually see them appearing out of the fog. Cause like, when you're not down there, the depths aren't loaded, so I'm not sure how that works. At this preparation, I'm going to put on the heat-proof armor. Seriously, what in the actual crap? Oh, wait. Is that something in the depths? Is that... I'm only moving. Unless that's just the camera clipping through. Yeah, it's just the camera clipping the fog. Huh. No, something is definitely moving in there. I guess that's just how the lighting effect works when it's something moving. Oh, Link does have idle animations other than heavy breathing. Seriously, what? Really wish I didn't screw up the first time. Because it takes 10 minutes and you're able to ride them perfectly for all time. I can see that movement on the fog shader. Unless that's just like because the weather is slightly changing, or it's because there's something moving in there that's unclear. Look at this dude. Jeez, if I knew that this was gonna take this long, I wouldn't have already been so committed, but now I'm stuck in the sunk cost fallacy, where I've already spent so long waiting for this asshole to get up here, that I might as well just actually wait for him to get up here. Now I see why everyone was so up in arms when they discovered that duplication glitch. It's like, oh, it makes so much, make life so much better. It's probably patched by now. I don't know. Like I also showed up the duplication glitch as well. It's probably patched. I don't know, cause I'm assuming that these games auto patch themselves. Because I was seeing something on Reddit about like a new patch for Tears of the Kingdom that did fix a lot of the duplication bugs. And at least capitalized and then got a bunch of rubies before doing that, before they patched that. Kinda wish it did it for, dragon scales and whatnot now, because I know for a fact that they're going to, like, to have a crap ton. Like, I get it, dragons are supposed to be, like, I guess docile, sort of. Hydras don't count, really. The, well, do hydras count as dragons? I guess yes, because usually hydras are just dragons with multiple heads. Okay, seriously, I'm pretty sure I'm waiting longer than when I did last time. Then raw. Screw you. That? Huh. What the hell? What did... What, did the dude stop for like a freaking Slim Jim? What do you... Yes, I know about it. You know, I guess while I'm waiting for Denral, I can probably just go and charge my controller. I mean, I have a Type-C cable here, and I have the... And I have the Joy-Con grip that's supposed to be for, like, using Type-C to charge the control. I mean, it might turn off the controller, I'm not entirely sure. Or not. Oh, okay. Well, it probably turned off the motion. No, it didn't. I am just charging my controller now. General! Bro, please. I've been waiting for 2 million years. Oh my god. Hello? General? Oh my god. The slowing down time, the stopping at a campfire really caused that much time? Or did that cause that much desync between them and the actual time? What the crap? General, please. Please. Please just show up. Please. Shoot the moon. Oh my god, this is so nice stuff for Jesus. Why didn't you even hit that attack button? Oh, there we go. I can see General Flames. I should probably change to metal shield so I don't burn. Took you fucking long enough. Jesus Christ. I might as well do the whole 10-minute thing. So when I get upright and slap his back, I'm going to then save. Hopefully saves actually allow you to stay on the back of dragons. I don't see why it wouldn't. It appears to just save everything. What do you mean you're plugged into power? Tulin, get out of the way. I think I just got his freaking. God damn it. I guess they weren't wrong with the only way to actually get those is from the air. Look, okay, if you're going to be angry at me for using Google on how to do this, how was I supposed to know? There's no manual for this game. I highly doubt any NPCs tells you about this. Out, don't fall off. I don't hear a lot of these. The models for these, though quite good, don't feel like you're supposed to be able to walk in these. It's mainly because the models just feel like they're a tiny bit too slopey for smooth movement. Which I guess is kind of the point. And you get a bit of Dinroll's horn. Mm. I'll get as much as I can, because I know I'm gonna need the materials later. How would I know when the 10 minutes is up? Bro, isn't today Saturday? No, it is not. Huh. Well, I screwed that up. It's fine. One day early. Woohoo! God, I'm not having a good week. God damn. Look, okay. Look. It's embarrassing now. I'm stupid. I mean, I would pull something like that. Let's be real here. No, 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 no. God damn it. I think the 10 minutes was up, and I wasn't fast enough at getting the shard of his horn. Or maybe I wasn't. I don't know. Also, Phantom, if you want, you can join the chat. I live on this dragon now. Screw Hyrule, screw Zelda. I live on this dragon. Misa's grace is now ready. Oh my god, it takes dude takes a while to get around Death Mountain. I mean, I guess it's a big mountain, but also he's traveling so slow. I'm in danger, aren't I? Actually, wait a minute. Okay, I guess they're not playing anymore. Well, come on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, you see, it's a fun game, and also, I probably might actually cut it short because it's not Saturday. You know what? Since I actually do every week, let's just call Friday Saturday and call it a day, right? Right? It's just a day. It's not like Saturday mean anything, right? Uh, well, that was almost really bad. It's 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going up to the horns then. If 10 minutes is gonna take this long, I'm just gonna be here what I came here for. Ah, my eyes! What the hell? What? Oh. I swear to Christ, if this is not a claw, I'm going to cry. Fucking... God damn it! Fuck, you know what? I'll wait for him at this tower. It'll take a million years for this guy to get over here, isn't it? Oh no, he's just right over there. Freaking, this is gonna be the longest time I've done for anything, trying to do something that is for a side quest. This is optional. I'm deciding to put myself in this torture because entertainment. Seriously, who thought this was a good idea? I that was a planned assassination, Your Honor. Yeah, no, I'm not making that one. Wait like 2 minutes. What the? Was this just shit not plugged in all the way? I think it is. Mhm. I don't know. Uh, God damn. Going to land. I forgot to save on his back. I'm gonna land on his back and then save. I'm gonna equip these. Then Raw's probably like, oh God, not this idiot again. I'm back, bitch. I didn't die. Right. Fucking save. Yes. Okay, yeah, Jesus. Freaking 10 minutes. Why don't they make the? Why don't they make it like 5 minutes or something? 10 minutes is too. I mean, I guess the idea is that they're supposed to like, I don't know, like go do other things in the meantime. But what if you don't want to do other things in the meantime, huh? Oh my god. Man, I really am bored with another person in the chat, huh? Man, I hope by the time... Nope, he's going down to the depths. Brace. Actually, don't climb. Go around. I guess climbing works too. I want to see what it looks like when I'm on a dragon in the depths. You know what? Screw it. I'll wait. The chasm's over there. Oh no, there's a chasm right there. Never mind. Don't worry, I have infinite stamina almost. I should be fine. I'm gonna start pitching down to the cap. Yep. That's a thicker part of the crystal. Or the spike, I guess. Oh my god, my eyes. Mipha's grease is now goddamn ready. Jesus. I think this is the steepest the incline can go. Or not. Good thing, like, literally just standing there, climbing onto a wall doesn't actually cause stamina drain. 'Cause that would be a bit of a pain. Like, it makes sense why it wouldn't cause stamina drain, but also that seems like it would be a balancing thing. So am I gonna hear traditional Japanese dubstep? Oh, yeah, we're totally in the depths now. Map just switched over. Wait, wait, what? It's because can't exactly explore this depth because it's actually hot. Oh god, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to find shit if it drops here. I might as well just wait for it. I might as well just wait for him to actually, like, go back to the surface to actually, because I can't see anything here. I haven't unlocked any of the light routes. So I might as well just get his horns and wait for him to go back up to the surface. Cause like it shouldn't take that long to get back up to the surface, because it appears to be just, going in the direction of Din. He's going around that way. Is he just doing the exact same freaking, thing, but backwards? I guess that would kind of make sense for the depths, actually. Because the depths are just high, or just low rule, actually. So everything here is, like, inverted. So, like, um... flight paths are inverted, slopes are inverted, that kind of stuff. Here's the bottom of Hyrule slash the top of the depths. Wait, so if there's multiple dragons throughout Hyrule, each referring to a goddess of an element, which I suppose they're supposed to be, like, I guess, lesser goddesses compared to Hylia. Um, what are the other two dragons besides the light dragon being Zelda? Like, oh, I'm not about the other two dragons. There's Fior, and there's we have Din, Fior, and then I actually forgot who the third one is. How did they become dragons? For Zelda, it makes sense. We'd see that in the freaking, like, memory lore dump thing. But how did these become dragons? Weren't they also goddesses? Or am I getting my everything mixed up because it's a Friday when I thought it was a Saturday, and I'm self-conscious about that? I don't know. Because it appears to be just the same thing, just, yeah, coming from that direction going over to that one. So, run low, yeah, break. God damn, the Master Sword is really crap in this game. It's also crap in Breath of the Wild. Like, it does a lot of damage to certain enemies, uh, but also it breaks so easily. Right, when I get out of the depths on Dinrar's back, I'm going to save because I don't want to go through this whole thing again, because god damn it, it's just the same flight path but backward. It's gonna take like 90 years whenever I want to reattempt if I fail at getting the claw. Hylia's a bitch. Wow, I'm not even halfway. Wait, what coordinate is this? Oh god, we still have I guess while Dinbar is doing this, I'm just going to... Well, first off, I should probably park myself here so that when in the event that he does go start going up, I won't die. And then I'll just go get something to drink because this is gonna take a while. So I'll be right back. Huh. Where am I in the... God damn it! Well, I at least know what the underground of the Nehru depth look like now. At least this part near the Elden region. Ow, my eyes! We're getting kind of close to actually getting out, so I'm not going to get a body part from him, because that would be kind of a waste of time. That, hopefully I don't accidentally use that. Also, I've decided I will just skip tomorrow's streaming. Because, hey, I do that every other week anyway, so I might as well. What the hell do you mean what? I'm wearing a fireproof armor, my dude. What do you mean? Bruh! Oh my god. I'm going to die to a non-hostile creature. Seriously, what's the point of fire resistance if I'm not resistant to fire? I'm starting to get close to where I needed to be. Like, I'm starting to get underneath the goddess Hylia statue that's in the depths. Glad for you to show back up, Master Sword. I'm getting decently close to the other chasm now, so... Can this ship be any slower? Please. Like, I might even go take another break for snacks or something at this rate. Like, seriously, what the heck? Okay, so I'm starting to get close to the Hylia statue. I guess that does make sense. This Hylia statue was asking for the talon of Din, which historically is Din's something, like Din's fire or Din's fury or what, some denomination of Din's item, is always usually given to Link after like a trial of power, usually. And then there's, I believe that the other goddess's name is Farron or Fior, or they're probably both of the two of them. I don't remember the names. They're usually like test of wisdom, test of courage. You know, because they were kind of the ones that made the Triforce. Oh my gosh. The depth isn't even that big. Well, it is, but like... Well, then again, this is a dragon. Not a fucking motorcycle that I can actually build. Yes, yes, low battery. I think what it is that, the the Joy-Con controllers take a lot of energy to actually do because, you know, I are sensing NFGs, and NFC, motion controls and whatnot. I think that it's at the limit that the battery can take because the battery's almost dead. But it's just barely keeping charge by the kit I'm plugged it into. Oh my god, are we actually at the other chasm? What the... What? Again, with the false advertising. Freaking, does Goron City have a legal system? What the hell? Like, at least I don't stay on fire. For some reason, this sort of armor kind of reminds me of Dark Souls, and I don't know why. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're almost free. Like, maybe they could have implemented a thing where when you're on a dragon's back, it speeds up a bit. But this is getting ridiculous. Actually, you're not supposed to be able to see that. Hmm. Don't touch the control stick until it's time to, you know, move so that I don't fall off. God, it takes an hour for this guy to do anything. What the hell? It literally took an hour. Good, we're finally getting out of the depths. Holy shit. It's the next day in game. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, fuck it. If you're going to kill me that way, then no, I deny it. Apples. Apples for days, screw you. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not an attack even. I guess they're just using the same particle effects from flame attacks, and so it thinks that it's an attack. Right, this is actually where I'm going to save. It fell off. That's a scale. That took far too goddamn long. Holy crap. Right. Hylia, you better be pleased with me or I'm going to side with Ganon. God, that was so painful. It's mainly because of the waiting. That took an entire goddamn hour. Holy crap. Well, dog got killed by Tulin, whatever. However the name is pronounced. I'm going to go to that statue that's most likely down there in the depths. I mean, if the previous statue from the Temple of Time is anything to go by anyways. Ring of powering my ass. I guess I have to offer it. Hold on. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I shall bestow upon you a small blessing. Are you freaking kidding me? There are two other goddess statues who guard this spring as I do. For the sake of the Mother Goddess statue, I ask that you could assist them as well. Oh, you just straight up took... There is a shrine in this one. Oh, yeah, I'm not even allowed to redeem... God damn it. Fucking Hylia. Bitch, what you doing? You're being stupid. Right. Time to actually go take a look at what that's that. Cause there's gotta be something underneath that Hylia statue. Right? Possibly? Do we even need pose anymore? See, look, me flying here is a lot faster than Dinro. What the crap? I mean, I guess that symbol I put there was accurate. Well, ring of power. Ooh. Uh, do I just climb up this? Because there's no way they expect you to swim up a water fountain. I mean, I can do that, but like, they can't logically go, oh, well, you need to have something else here first, because that wouldn't kind of defeat the purpose of open world. Like, that would be less open world, more Metroidvania-esque. You who stand before me, make an offering. Offer pose to me spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who return all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There are no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the tunic of the depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? I mean, I can understand that because that's from Wind Waker. That's from Wind Waker as well, but why are these here? These are just random magic rods. Anyways, Tunic of the Depths. Yes. Seek my brethren in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. Stranger. It basically gave the bargainer statues just the merchant from Resident Evil 4's voice, but a tiny bit less Australian, not gravelly. Cause hell no, I'm not doing a gravelly voice. And last time I've already done that for like some other characters, and that destroyed my vocal cords really hard. Right? Are there any more? Cause I know that there are supposed to be more, like Springs of Power. I don't know where they are. Like, I'd assume that they're all quite obvious. They're like a circle with some trees around it. Or circle with some trees in it around. God damn it! Oh, and the other one dies too. Well, I guess this is a good time as any to actually go take a short break, in 5 minutes probably. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Because, yes, also, when I was taking a break waiting for my Drake Hunt to charge, I was thinking about something. Barren region. Um... Huh. Known for Hylia Island. Hmm. I guess it's somewhere. There's one somewhere here. Cause I know I if I remember correctly, it should be there shouldn't be one in the Gerudo region or the Gerudo Desert. Well, I guess the Gerudo Desert does count as part of the Faron region, I guess, right? Hmm. Before you ask, yes, I have hot pockets. Right, put back on my wingsuit. So I think now I need to finish unlocking the map. Because I didn't finish doing that because yes. Is this another diving challenge? No, it's not. It's the one I've already done.
Hi.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Are we gonna ever play Rivals of Aether? Mikhail keeps saying he wants to.
Well, yeah, he wants to, but like, I don't know if he has the time to.
Why?
Because work.
Did you ever have any new people watch your stream?
No.
Oh. Didn't you meet Glitch through stream?
Met glitch through autumn.
Oh. Did you meet Autumn through stream?
No.
Let me guess, you met Autumn through Phantom?
Yes.
Oh.
Yo.
Hi, we were just talking about you.
Oh, alright, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
What happened? What did I do?
We were just talking about how, other me met, Autumn through you.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
And I think I met you through Asriel.
Yes. That was like 6 years ago now. And I'm doing homework right now.
I can't hear a damn thing in the stream, but whatever.
I
It's
mean,
fine. You already have Minoru? Excuse me?
I accidentally stumbled on Minoru out of nowhere.
She's the last sage.
I accidentally got her. Cause like I was near that thundercloud place, and then the dude at the stable was like, "Hey, have you tried checking out that like weird thundercloud?" I'm like, "Okay, I'll bite." And then I
Yeah, no.
accidentally freaking got her.
Yeah, no. Eventually, it's a main quest. Eventually, you have to clear out the thundercloud.
So what you're saying is I sequence broke.
I mean, in this game, there's no such thing as sequence breaking.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
Really?
it's not a sequence break. It is a speedrun strat.
But yeah, I beat the whole game, so I can hang out in this. Currently, I'm trying to get all the shrines, and I cleared out the entire depths, or at least gotten all the
Light
the
roots.
things. Yeah.
I saw that dragon up there, and I am having PTSD flashbacks. It took so goddamn long just to get Denro's claw. What the fuck?
Cause you have terrible aim. I saw you shoot it clearly in the side.
Well, I thought that's where you needed to shoot it, but apparently it needs to
No.
be further down.
You just shoot his hand. His claw is not his thigh.
Well, you see. Have you ever heard of I thought it would be generous enough?
No. This is not the other Zeldas.
I mean, it was generous enough in Breath of the Wild.
No, it was not.
I mean, I'm so shit at aiming, but like at least I could hit the thing eventually. Okay, I can see how this is not really helping my case.
Yeah.
I'm just stupid.
Oh.
Oh hey, there's a shrine down this hole.
That's not a hole.
It's a space station.
God,
I just said it's not a hole.
I thought it was. Look, okay.
You don't get the reference?
Yeah, we get the reference to Star Wars. Look, I'm not paying fully attention. I have hot pockets.
And I'm programming in HTML right now, so I'm not paying attention really either. Well, it's JavaScript and HTML.
Oh, it's one of these shrines. Damn it. Um, what
What?
the hell? Why is it moving?
Why is it? What is that?
That's
Oh, is it
that's
on a talus?
oh god, please tell me it's not. Those things are annoying to fight.
They're not that bad. Just use a blunt weapon.
Well, you see, whenever I try to, I just end up falling. Okay, it's a Hinox. Okay, that's it. I just keep falling off of the palaces. I did not equip anything at all, bruh.
Well, that's not good.
Ow.
You know
Also,
what?
Pikmin 4 came out, and I forgot, and I got into the radius instead.
Wait, what?
Pikmin 4 came out today,
Wait, it
and I
did?
forgot that it did, and I got into the radius instead. So, yeah.
There. Actually, wait for the animation to finish and dying so we can get all this. I see that bubble frog.
You know, these things are supposed to be hard to find when you can just put them on the tracker and just run around.
Oh. It's one shot. Huh. I don't even know what these things are used for.
Goodies.
You know, I'm half expecting for one of the mods people can put in to just be that when Link is carrying one of these crystals, it's just a fucking boombox. Ah, Hot Pockets. Too good.
Y'all's.
How many do you have?
Two.
Okay.
I finished eating one. It took like 30 minutes to eat one.
Why?
Because I was too busy playing the game.
Fair.
Yeet. Look, imagine if those can shatter and then it's like, you failed, go die.
Do it again.
But better. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out where the other springs are so I can fix Hylia's bullshit. It's like, I swear there's a spring, like, around there somewhere. Cause I know I stumbled upon one that wasn't the Spring of Power in the previous game. I don't remember where it is. I'm fucking sorry.
Huh?
Cholera Lake?
Colorado Lake?
No, cholera. It's literally what. It's not spelled the same as the disease, but it's still pronounced the same.
Huh?
Cholera. Cholera is actually a sickness. Oh my god. Real Floria Falls. It's literally one letter from being Florida Falls.
I'm not finding anything about it being a sickness, but I found it as a lotion.
It's not spelt the same.
And
But
how's it spelled?
It's pronounced C. What is it? COELO something.
CH this? Oh, okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's like calling a lake fucking. I'm not sure if I can actually even make a joke with that being demonetized.
But you don't
Yeah.
make money anyway.
I mean, you're not wrong, but YouTube will still nuke me out of existence. Then again, it's been only about 1 year since the thing ended, so I guess it's fine. Like
COVID.
yeah, it's
I
like
don't know. I don't know if YouTube thinks it's mine.
it-
Oh boy, it's thundering. Hold on.
like it's like naming a freaking lake COVID Lake.
It's thundering. Gotta get rid of all my Metal Gear.
What do you mean?
That's
What?
not
What?
a Metal Gear reference. That's a Zelda. You know what I mean.
I know. I almost died to the Master Sword actually. It's like, isn't the Master Sword a very magical sword meant to protect not only Hyrule but its wielder? Why is it so shit at its job? In this game in particular. Well, this and Breath of the Wild. Breaks in like 5 swings. Like, yeah, it comes back, but it takes like forever to come back.
Oh, Asriel, there's a new Metal Sonic, by the way.
Another one?
Yeah, you know Sonic Prime?
Yeah, oh god, they introduced another one there.
They the Eggmen from that little city dystopian thing made a Metal Sonic. His name is Chaos Sonic, and he talks, and he's cocky as hell.
Metal Sonic talks too.
Only in Neo.
True.
Only in Neo, but this Metal Sonic just regularly talks. He's cocky as hell. Maybe even more than the original.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually, that universe version of Sonic, just roboticized.
No. It's not.
Huh.
I would suggest actually watching Sonic Prime.
I will eventually.
5 years later.
Shut up. I have the most random assortment of clothes on ever. I just have like what looks to be like a samurai football helmet and a wingsuit. Like just caught up in here. What the? All they need to do now is bring back the grapple hook, and it'll be just cause 3.
Yes.
Point 5, point 9.
I wonder why they never made another one.
Well, they have just cause 4.
Isn't that one terrible?
Yes.
Well,
Like, it's just really buggy. And they never fix the bugs.
well.
Oh, the temperature's getting very high. Have you heard of... I have this armor. Oh! Huh.
What?
Interesting. So the armor that's supposed to protect me against fire doesn't protect me against heat. That makes sense. I can bathe in lava with this set of armor on. But as soon as I step into a desert, oh, it's too hot. Yeah, no, I'm not even bothering helping that guy anymore. He's too stupid. Uh... I have a feeling I was supposed to come here a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah, preferably before Minoru.
I guess I can just break the game now.
Oh, Minoru actually breaks the depths, by the way. She destroys it.
Well, yeah, I know. You don't take any gloom damage anymore.
You can also walk through lava.
Huh?
Yeah, I was going through the volcanic part of the depths, and I was like, I wonder how deep this is, and I just hopped on her and I just walked through it.
So what you're
Actually, you can do it anywhere, not just the depths. I did it in Death Mountain too.
Huh.
The only thing is that it's kind of awkward to get off of her without falling in, because you kind of have to like angle yourself.
I still don't get how I accidentally stumbled across Minoru.
How did you get through the Thunder Dragon?
So...
Did you just like aimlessly try to land on everything, or
Yes.
did you do what RT, whatever the hell his name is, and just mark the entire head with pins?
I was just like going, hey, what's in here? Ooh, look at this island. Ooh, look at this island. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, oh, it's interesting.
You know, to be honest, I was going through the Thunder Island too on my own. And eventually I just gave up. But if I didn't give up that day, I could have found her too. With only Tulin at that point.
Low key, frickin' Hyodon hasn't really been that helpful.
None of them are. The only helpful one I'd say is Tulin.
And Minoru.
Yeah. I don't like the sages compared to the champions.
Oh.
The champions were so much better because you didn't have to frickin' chase them all around just to use their power.
But you see, they wanted to implement some of that Kirby technology into the game.
Oh.
Like imagine Legend of Zelda, whatever the heck the next game is gonna be named, where the equivalent of the sages is just gonna be like, oh, it's clones of Link, but all with different weapons and different abilities.
I hope-
But that's what Kirby does.
I hope the next Zelda is not like Breath of the Wild, like or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, yeah, these games are good, but I want the old style back.
Yeah. Like, I preferred the old style. It felt more focused, in my opinion. Oh, hello, Bofu. Well, yeah, like older styles, like it's it's open level, like not quite open world, but it's not quite closed either.
Like, I don't care if it's like this. I just want traditional dungeons and story and stuff like that. Like, they can make it so that you can go to any dungeon you want and do whatever. Because they did that before with Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, and you can even argue Ocarina of Time because I think you can skip some dungeons there. Like, I think you can do the Water Temple before the Fire Temple.
Didn't you do the same thing with Majora's Mask as well?
No, they didn't.
Oh,
Majora's Mask is very linear, but like, if you can make it non-linear by going into the dungeons,
Oh,
grabbing
wow.
the dungeon item, and just leaving.
huh. Look at that! I accidentally somehow managed to get a pin directly in what I assume is going to be the shrine of Gerudo Town. Not going
think,
there,
maybe.
not going there though, because I don't have anything to unscrew me with the heat. I'm going to die of starvation. Not starvation. thirst.
I just ran. I mean, if you have ice items or ice weapons,
So I don't, because I've never encountered any of those.
do you have sapphires?
I should.
Maybe it'll work the same way.
I have one sapphire. Guess who frickin' gave this to me?
Who?
Hylia herself. You know that whole thing where I was trying to find Dinral's claw so I can give it to the Hylia statue in the Spring of Power? Yep, this was all what I got for that. Yep. God damn it. Wait, somehow it's magically not as hot as it once was? Unless you're telling me that the temperature in the desert actually abides by the time of day. Which I find that hard to believe that Nintendo would have done that, because it would have been too needlessly complicated.
Wait, Wait, what? What happened?
Does the time of day affect the heat in the desert?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. That's
Because that's how
unexpected.
deserts work.
Yes, but that's not how deserts work usually in Zelda games.
Okay, this is a different Zelda game.
You're a Zelda game.
I wish.
I mean, you technically are. Ah, crap baskets. Yeah, lol, nope, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go there at night. Uh, wait, why am I here? I keep forgetting that I don't have to go there for the Hylia statue.
What sages do you even have? You have Minoru, Sidon, and Tullen, and that's it.
Yeah,
And what episode is it?
7.
How long is this?
Yes.
And you still haven't done the Gerudo and Gorons!
I'm doing side quests.
Oh my god, you're gonna do side quests till the end of days. I still haven't touched the Lost Woods as much, but still.
What is 3 this? Mm, mm, mm. 3 free shrines. English. That's still a very unfortunate place for the animators put that little Korok there. What the fuck? I really wish you could skip this faster.
Oh my god, finally done with that.
Bruh. Wait, I forget, is there even a Hylia statue in the Lost Woods? Yes, there is. I answered my own question. Well done me, I'm an idiot.
The fuck?
I'm not wrong.
I think there's a Hylia statue in every town.
I mean, that would make sense, I guess. Considering that Hylia is worshipped by everyone, and Hylia also is kind of, you know, kind of saying, hey, so I probably need your face more than ever because I kind of fucked up. Yeah, ignore Ganon. Ignore Ganon. He doesn't exist. I hope I tell you. I mean, that's basically the plot of Skyward Sword, but instead of saying Ganon doesn't exist, it's well,
Ignore Demise. He doesn't matter.
yeah. Let's just like, you know.
He only shows up at the end of the game. It's fine.
Yeah, but just to be safe, let's just make you all live in the sky.
just to be safe, let's just send one guy in green down to the surface so they can cut off his toes multiple times.
And then it just becomes just an actual BP oil spill. Yeah.
I've also did you see the clip of the part of my stream that I sent you?
So it didn't load for me.
Ah, damn. Well, you can rail grind.
I'm sorry, what?
You can rail grind.
Oh my god, this is Sonic Adventure 3.
If you shield jump onto a rail, like a railing, like a minecart railing, you can grind
Wait,
it.
how do you shield jump?
I think it's you press ZL and A and while you're jumping.
Oh,
You could do that in Breath of the Wild too.
I didn't know that in Breath of the Wild either.
If you fuse a cart, like a rolling cart to your shield, it becomes a skateboard.
Rolling around at the speed of
That
sound.
don't do that on rough surfaces. That fucks your durability.
It's fine, I find too much shield anyways.
But there's a lot of goofy stuff you can have your shield. Like you can make it a snowboard by fusing a sled to your shield.
Can you make it a tank by putting a freaking, I don't know, flamethrower on it?
No, but if you put a spring on it and you shield jump, you go skyrocketing into the sky.
Somehow manages to one-shot Ganon that way.
What else can you do? If you put a frozen piece of meat on your shield, you can make it so that you slide on the floor.
What the hell?
If you put a bomb on your shield and you shield jump, you go high into the sky again.
I mean, that makes sense. Kind of. Is that supposed to be a reference to the bomb jumping in Ocarina of Time?
There is no bomb jumping.
It's a glitch in Ocarina of Time.
Then no.
But it's a very well-known speedrunning trick.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. You don't go high into the sky.
You
In
can.
Ocarina of Time, you do go high, but you don't go back down.
True. What am I doing again? Oh right, that side quest in the sky, not the shrine quest, not the.
English.
Look, okay. I'm not good at streaming.
I'm not either.
I am good at making hot pockets though.
Well, everybody is. All you do is put it in a microwave.
I don't use microwave. Microwave with low
Oh.
quality.
Oh, yeah,
Your
you're-
low quality. Got him.
Oh yeah, you have to be the Mr. Special person who's sticking in the toaster oven.
It tastes better in the toaster oven. Just make the taste.
You ever make a pizza in the toaster oven? I actually did that before, and it actually does make it really much better.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I have.
Lots more crispy.
Exactly. So
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't put it on bake. I put it on fry.
I mean, it really doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter really.
The air fry option actually seems to be pretty good for ours.
What the fuck is it? What? What?
What is that? Is it a laser?
No, it's the. What is this supposed to be? Who built?
The ancients from Star Trek.
No.
Huh. That's a stupid device then. Uh. Nope, that is far too high.
Yeah, I am.
You're not. What the? You're not attached to anything. How are you still destroying it? There.
Because yes.
How much money you bet that it's going to just explode?
This rock here pisses me off. My God, this is so stupid.
God damn it!
Why the hell is my JavaScript class using HTML now?
Because yes.
But HTML is older. Like it. What the fuck? That's actually really old. Does the internet even use HTML anymore?
HTML is interchangeable with HTML.
But isn't HTML before HTML was even a thing?
That's the same. It's the same language.
I could have sworn that HTML was the result of when
HTML was when they added language to the acronym.
Never mind then.
The HTML just stands for hypertext markup. HTML stands for hypertext markup language.
I know what it stands for. I've just never seen HTML before. I've always seen HTML. It just threw me off. I just assume when I see something like that that oh, this must mean it's older.
What the fuck?
What did you break?
Freaking.
Wait.
So I had the crystal right here, and the spring pushed it to the side.
Wait, huh?
Stop breaking stuff. What the
Oh my
fuck?
God.
I don't understand. Oh, it's stuck. It's actually
Nice. Nice.
God.
You broke it.
Hold on, I can unstuck it.
That's what she said.
I can unstuck. If she's unstucking it, then you have a problem.
Yeah.
That means the guy fucked up, not her.
Yeah.
What is going on? It's just going through it. Oh
Fuck,
God,
I'm
this is
still using HTML.
okay. I thought this was Prima stuck.
Leave it to you to break the game.
Asriel, put it at an angle that's not gonna reach at all. If anything, that's just gonna hit the side and then fall into the abyss.
Have you heard of it's an angle towards that way?
Alright. Just
Have you
watch.
heard-
It keeps going through the.
It's not working! Try something else!
Okay then.
This is the equivalent of me trying. What are you doing?
I don't know.
This is the equivalent of me trying to code and then just doing the same thing over and over and going, why isn't this working?
Well, you
Wait,
see,
you program now?
by logic,
I'm trying to learn Game Maker.
yeah, game
And
maker
I
language.
actually I posted a thing in the tavern.
Oh, well, I don't really look at those very often.
That you're never in, by the way.
What do you mean?
You rarely ever show up.
Well, it's because I get so distracted with other stuff.
Well, stop.
Okay.
I was really hoping you would just not paraglide, thinking you'd make it, and you would just freaking collapse.
That would be emotional damage. Oh, it was already set. Oh,
It was already set up, you goober.
Emotional damage.
watch how it still just goes through the goddamn platform thing.
If it does, then that's just your game. Because it didn't do this to me. Where did it go?
It went reset.
God damn it.
Idea that is supposed to be sent with it. Oh, it got yeeted too far.
It's just the angle you had it at.
That's the angle the game put it at.
It didn't put it. You put it off to the side.
I'll put you off to the side.
What the?
I don't know what that means.
Well, you said it.
Putting me on the sidelines. Dick.
Joke's on you. I don't have one.
Alright.
You can't be insulted if you don't have it.
That's not true, but alright.
Okay, so I didn't get reset. Ow. Ignore that. Kneecap throw back. Bloop. Bloop. There we go.
What was that?
Yes. Oh dear. Bofu posted, "Here, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. You got a stick." I mean, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, everything is just a variation of a stick. Like a sword is a long, pointy stick. A spear is just a throwable stick. A shield is just a wide, thick stick. Uh, a bow is just a bendy stick.
You're a bendy
That's
stick.
5 other sticks. And a stick is a stick.
Very descriptive.
Oh dear. Probably because I haven't had any sleep.
What? You did it again?
Look, okay, I tried. I just couldn't sleep.
Well, sleep medicine. Shit, I fucked it up.
I never finished rigging the election.
Wait, what?
There's a side quest where you can basically rig an election.
Okay, Donald Trump.
The election. Oh no.
All
To be honest,
I
to be
do is that I just give people a mushroom and they're like, "Oh, vote for this guy now." Mushrooms,
to be,
yes.
to be honest, you might want to do that because that's the only way to get the Hylian shield back if it breaks.
I thought you
What?
could get it from a bargainer statue.
No. What's her face sells it for 3,000 rupees.
Heresy.
The bargainer statue does not sell the Hylian shield.
Oh, I'm able to.
I-
I'm able to
I
get
think-
another set of like
I
hero
think
powder.
any like defense like item that's found in Hyrule she sells.
Oh,
Weapons found in Hyrule, yet you have to wait for like a blood moon for them to respawn.
Link, the blood moon has risen once again. God, Lovely even agrees that Zelda's supposed to be British accent is terrible.
Has Lovely joined you in Zelda?
Well, I mean, Lovely's joined the chat.
Okay.
Not the voice chat, just the stream chat, because, you know...
Is Lovely even in here?
So, no, because it's like midnight for over in England.
They're in Scotland, but alright.
It's literally the same time zone.
Well, I'm inviting them to the server.
Did I rig your election enough? Two villagers. Who have I not given mushrooms to? Sounds really bad out of context.
Who haven't I given? You can actually talk to her and ask her who are the voters, and she'll tell you where to find them.
Oh, I thought it would just play the dialogue of the voters or the people that don't have mushroom hats.
No, and eventually you do have to help everyone. Not everyone, but both her and the guy.
Read.
Yeah, you have to help them both to actually beat the quest.
Mm, those two who work at the pasture.
No. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
so basically they're all in the same place. Did not mean to accidentally talk to you.
No,
Get out of the
not
way.
all of them. Not all of them.
Well, if it's all the pasture, I'm assuming it means the pasture with the cows that have milk.
Yes.
Milk.
I should probably do some Tears of the Kingdom myself, cause
I almost have 3 full stamina bars and I still run out of freaking stamina. What the hell?
I mean, are you gonna just expect that you just don't run out of stamina anymore?
But it still feels like I'm not running for any longer than when I had only 2.
Start a new game and then you'll be seeing a difference.
Bruh.
I might actually stream Zelda myself. Oh, you wanna know something funny? Literally, the first thing I did in Zelda was the second I touched the Hyrule Kingdom, the surface, I went straight to Hyrule Castle.
That's what I did. I actually didn't even touch the surface. I just kind of, you know, just kind of.
I
mean,
flew all the way to Hyrule Castle, got the Hylian shield and the tunic. And then yeah.
Oh, I don't have Hylian shrooms because I used them all while I was trying to fight a
Yeah,
freaking mini boss.
I did that same thing. I was like, why aren't you taking the mushroom? And then the girl kept saying, you don't have anything. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should go get some mushrooms.
Yeah, so I may or may not have used those mushrooms while trying to fight another Phantom Ganon. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Well, what a bitch then.
What, did she say no? Did you
Yes.
ask her for more?
Yes.
Nah, man, she's not a charity.
I'm rigging an election.
Go get your... The Hylian mushrooms are so easy to get. Go find them. They're in the forest.
Oh. Ha. Oh.
It's fine, I have money to spare.
I'll spare you. Got him.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute. I need to see what the dialogue said. For a second there I thought it was referencing more issue.
Ha.
Never mind. What the hell? Step on branch. Need to freaking give people more mushrooms, I guess. I still don't understand how
Back.
showing someone a freaking mushroom goes, oh yes, I'll vote for this person now. Like, they're not even like smoking the shroom.
They're eating it.
Exactly. I highly doubt it's, you know, hallucinogenic by default.
Alright. I'm gonna probably stream Zelda. This is making me want to stream my own Zelda, so
Ah.
goodbye.
Aw.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, how come Lovely isn't on this server?
I kind of forgot to actually invite them.
Well, I think Phantom did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh wait, yeah, he just joined.
Oh.
It did not notify me.
Well, it usually doesn't notify when people are actually joined.
Some servers do. I thought this one was configured for that.
By default, it's not.
Well, fine. So, is the UK 6 hours behind us?
Roughly. Either 6 hours behind or...
Hold on.
It's weird how that time stuff, because it's most likely like closer...
Huh?
Is that closer to like midnight over there in England, I believe.
Ooh. No.
Okay, that makes sense considering to look the direction the Earth's spinning, so a direction ahead. I mean, 6 hours ahead. Ugh.
Ooh.
Hello?
Hello.
Did you hear me?
Yes. So 6 hours ahead. So it's... Gosh, it's like midnight over there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wanna know something that's really stupid that I saw on Reddit?
What?
So someone posted a picture of the divide between day and night on Earth as pictured from outer space. And then everyone started replying, wow, I wonder what it would be like if you were in between that. In the divide between the night and day. It's like,
It's
Have you
called the
not-
Twilight.
have you not heard of a freaking sunset or a sunrise?
Or the Twilight, basically.
Yeah. Like, that's literally what that...
It's actually called the Twilight Zone for a reason.
Yeah, but I guess they don't know?
Ooh.
And not the Twilight Zone from the show, that's actually the name of the division between the night and day.
I
on-
know, that's where they got the name from.
Oh. Makes sense. So technically, in a sunset and sunrise, you are living in a Twilight Zone.
Yes. It's just that, somehow in the Twilight Zone things make more sense than in reality.
Especially when it comes to politics in America.
Yeah. It's a whole mess.
Yes. Now, if you really want to know what the Twilight Zone is like, go to Florida.
Oh.
Still can't believe malaria is making a comeback in Florida.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's just the Floridian brand.
Yeah.
That almost went really badly.
Oh shit, I fucked up my controls. I figured out what was wrong with this.
Oh.
That is the wrong thing entirely.
I may or may not end this stream early because well, not even early. I just ended
We
it
are
here.
gonna go to Target.
But I'm gonna go to
Well-
bed. Mm,
Well, we're supposed to go to Target when you're done.
I don't want to go to Target though.
Okay. So, did you have no sleep at all?
Yeah,
Bruh.
I just couldn't sleep.
Why?
I don't know. I just couldn't.
Well. Like, I think I've heard you, like, go to bed, like, twice last night.
Yeah. Mm. You know what?
What?
I might actually like yeah, I'm gonna end stream here.
Okay.
So yeah, that be it for this stream. Next stream, we're going to finish this one side quest so I can actually get the Hylian shield back whenever it breaks. I really wish they didn't patch that duplication glitch. Anyways, that'll be it for this stream, and bye.
I like how you burped at the end of that.